staring at the ceiling. I medicate to put away the feelings. 4 a.m. I'm blurring all the lines between a coffin and a lie. I wanna figure it out, I'll figure it out. You said that time would heal these wounds. Bitter or not, I'll give it all I've got. I'm gonna find a way back to you. I'll find my way, because this blood is on my hands. I couldn't love myself enough to be a better man, and now you're slipping away from me. I'd run if I could stand. My legs are weaker than my heart ever was. Will I ever be enough?
Oh my god, don't tell me Sari bot fucking disconnected.
I'm wide awake, staring at the ceiling. I medicate to put away the feelings. 4 a.m. I'm blurring all the lines between a coffin and a lie. I wanna figure it out, I'll figure it out. You said that time would heal these wounds. Bitter or not, I'll give it all I've got. I'm gonna find a way back to you.
Well, that explains everything.
I'll find.
Hold on, I need to pause that for a second. Hey VR, how you doing? So everybody, a heads up. Saribot is currently down. Go figure. So I gotta do everything manually. Let's see, slow mode is off. Everything is good, I think. If you are, could you also double check on your end to make sure everything's good? Please. Make sure everything is turned off. Because with the bot being down, which is supposed to automate that process, it puts it all on us. God fucking damn it. Also, VR, I saw your tweet. Yes, people still play For Honor. Shockingly. I mean, dude, I used to play it a while back too. Like, not that long ago, actually. Alright, I was gonna say, like, where the fuck am I? Bruh. The bop. There we go. Depends. It depends, honestly. I know today's just gonna be more of a chillax thing, because, by the way, just so you know, I had my therapy appointment today. Oof, that was a rather rough one, to say the least. A lot of processing of feelings and shit. Uh, Mainly the fact that I feel as if I've been like I had to process the whole thought process of like me feeling like I was ostracized, not around enough people, everything. Like I miss hanging out with you, but I feel like I hardly even see you anymore. I feel like I hardly see anybody anymore, and I was blaming myself for the longest time. So that was my therapy appointment this morning. Brother, you know I'm always online. Fucking get your ass in the co-stream area then. Come hang out for once. For once. I fucking miss you. Come hang out with me. Brother, I still haven't even played Fantasy Star Universe since the last time you and I actually hung out. Like, I miss playing PSU with you, man. But I still also need that controller from you because, yeah, my charger broke for my Xbox One controller, not gonna lie. And if you ask why, it's because the cheap ass plastic that they have around the charge cord. I literally went to go bend it, even the slightest bit of tension. Snap. I'm like, motherfuck. And there goes my Xbox One.
All right, there we go.
There you are. Oh my god, you're fucking PNG.
Yes, it's just me.
I love it, man. I miss you.
I don't know, I miss you too, man. I've just been fucking, oh my god. I did send you the DM too saying I'll be shipping tomorrow. I have not had a coffee maker in 2 months because of the move. So my energy has just not been there, even though I've been taking vitamins and eating a little better and all that crap. So my body had to readjust to having proper nourishment and not living off of air fryer fried food.
I'm eating whatever I can, just sparingly.
Right.
It's one of those things where I'm not sure if you saw, but even though I had all the documentation and everything else like that, and I went to court for it, the administrative law judge still turned around and said, "You're too young."
God, I love it. Fucking love it.
So I have to go to vocational rehab or job rehab, pretty much. Have them tell me they can't find me a job, and then give the judge that paperwork. As well as updated CAT scans, MRIs, and x-rays, and all that happy other imagery shit. Because the last ones that they have on record is when I was 28. And I was like, well, you know, if I didn't have to fight this for 8 fucking years.
Right. What'd I do with that?
It's just one of those situations.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying, man. Sorry you gotta go through it.
And it's one also like, yes, even though my birthday was like the end of June last month, my ID expired and I finally just got my birth certificate. So I have to wait. Yeah, I have to wait until my landlord's available, which that's going to be hopefully sometime soon. because he's gonna be bringing me out to the DMV to get my ID renewed because I can't renew shit, including my health insurance, without an ID.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, like I'm waiting on my previous roommate to pay me back for all the help I did on the house, but I have to wait for him to get his moving bonus with his company when he moves out of state.
Fair.
So I'm running out of money. And if he doesn't do it in the next like 2 weeks, I have to cash in my life insurance policy.
Oof.
So that's fun. It was fun breaking it to my daughter and everything.
I'm sorry, man.
It's all good.
Like, you know damn well if I was in a position where I could help, I would.
It's all right. I just need to get back to actually regularly streaming and stuff.
I
So
still
that's the
need to
main
learn how to
dilemma on
fucking
mine.
video edit, but DaVinci's been having fucking issues lately.
Oh, lovely. DaVinci too, because Adobe runs like shit. I just got a 3060 to Hacks Effect, decided to come visit from Alabama the other day. So, and he's never been to Micro Center. So we
Dude,
took
Micro
the,
Center's so much fun, especially when they have a Black Friday sale.
Right. Yeah, he's a tech junkie too, like I am. So like I had to take him there because he's been saying he needs to upgrade his rig. He's running like an i5, 32 gigs of RAM and 1660. And I was like,
he's
yeah, no,
got the basic to run a game. That's it.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad. So I was like, you know what, Hacks, I'll tell you what. I was like, I know you're in the market to upgrade and you're just waiting to pull the trigger. I was like, let's go to Micro Center. And I was like, all right, I'll also copy a deal here. My 2060 RTX was about $230. I was like, if you put $150 down on this 3060, I'll give you mine. And
Shit,
he's
I
like,
still
done.
got my 20 series. Like, just in case my 40 series ever shits the bed.
Yeah, they're great cards. They're absolutely great cards. I love the 2060. It's just it's slowly getting outdated, so I need to yeah. So upgraded to a 3060. This motherboard
So
and everything is maxed
you've
out.
seen my hardware on my computer.
Not recently. I didn't even know you had a 40 series. I thought you were still using.
No, I was gifted a whole ass new computer rig.
Oh, cool.
So this was a while back, actually. This is when you started video editing for Farron, and I hardly ever saw you.
Yeah.
But I am running a 12th gen i7 12700, 64 gigs of RAM, a M.2 for my C drive. Thank fucking Christ.
Dude, doesn't it make such a fucking difference having that M.2 C drive?
It really does.
Oh my god. Mine is lightning fast.
I'm trying to think what else. Oh, and I'm running a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070
Nice.
with an 850 watt power block.
Yeah, when I built this PC, I have an i9 9900 in here. I had a 1660. Originally went with 16 gigs of RAM, an M.2, and a 1 terabyte HDD. And then my HDD died.
I
forgot.
I forgot how bullshit my character was.
Jesus. And then I got a 2060 last year, upgraded to 64 gigs of RAM, and now I have two 4 terabyte hard SSDs in a RAID, so that way if I have this hard drive failure again, it's not really going to bother me. I just stuff a new one in there.
So, just giving you a heads up, when I said, hey, my shit's a little busted, I forgot that I played this game so much that the only thing I'm missing that's S rank is just my freighter.
Damn.
I get the
I've never
living
really-
death ship. I got, like, dude, No Man's Sky had a massive recent update. I was like, oh, okay, you know, I gotta try it out. I gotta check it out and see what it's all about. Yeah, that's my ship.
I've never really been into it.
It's
That is
a
cool,
fun exploration game. Like, you really don't have to worry about too much.
It's just too chill for me.
When you need a chill day, it's the perfect thing. When you need,
when I need a
when
chill
you need
day,
some
I play,
chaos,
like-
that's when you just go right into Elden Ring into the DLC.
I just play Dead Rising 2 off the record when I need a chill day.
Brother, that's a
Murdering
mood.
zombies to mall music is, I don't know why, it's relaxing.
That is a whole ass mood and a half, man. I feel that.
But yeah, now I'm rocking the 3060. That's about it. 3060 i9 and 64 gigs of RAM. And all I do is play PS2 games on it. I swear. But lately I have been playing Phantasy Star Online Episode 3, the card game. Somebody made a private server to restore the online feature, so I've been playing the shit out of that off stream.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've been missing us, like all of us just hanging out, trying to get together, play games, do stupid shit. And I was like, all right, but like then I had my therapy appointment today, and I was like, man, like that was one of those tough therapy sessions, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna be in the mood to play something sadistic like Elden Ring or anything that's gonna drive my adrenaline through the fucking roof.
Yeah, I still haven't finished the DLC yet.
I'm on New Game Plus
Off-stream.
4.
Yeah. I haven't even gotten New Game Plus in that game. It already pissed me off enough.
Once I found all the Scatter Tree fragments and everything, that's when I was like, oh, okay, now it's a lot better. Now it's a lot smoother. Now I can actually do my job.
It hasn't really been bothering me too much. Like, I've been just taking the progression of those scattered tree fragments and just like, okay, yeah, I deal not enough damage for my ridiculous speed build, so I'll just swap over to something else then. Go somewhere else.
Fair.
I'm also only level, like, 160, I think. Yeah.
Where's this ship that I keep saying that needs repair?
The only thing I'm fucking waiting on right now is August 28th to get here. My 22-day late birthday gift will become available for digital download. I am so excited for an English release of Gundam Breaker 4. You have no idea.
Yeah, that's a mood.
Oh yeah, I dropped $100 on the fucking extra special chocolatey fudge digital deluxe edition. Like, because Bandai Namco only speaks money if you want their franchises to keep coming out. And this is big. Because, Gundam Breakers 1 through 3, the first two were PS3 Japan exclusives.
Mm-hmm.
And then 3 was a PS4 Japan and Asia exclusive. But it had on the Asian release it had English subtitles and English menus. So a lot of us just imported it and we all really loved it. And Bamco noticed it, and they're like, oh yeah, do you guys want one in the West? And we were like, yes, we've been wanting this for years. So they gave us New Gundam Breaker, which was the worst one of the series. That game was so bad and so, like, terribly received that people were just buying more copies of Breaker 3 and then making Japanese PSN accounts to, like, buy the DLC and stuff. They got so salty that they got rid of the DLC for the third game to promote sales for the new game.
Damn.
And then they got so salty that their new game did so poorly all across the world that they got rid of the DLC for it, so that's lost media.
I'm gonna say, 'cause I know Bandai is coming out with the new Bleach game. Soon. As like the publisher behind it, but it's like Rebirth of Souls. And I was like, okay, this actually looks really good. Because it's because you know me, I like Bleach. I like Bleach as much as I like Legend of Zelda. When I saw that it was a 3D, it's not like your typical hack and slash, but it's like actually got a story. It actually follows the anime to the T and everything. I was like, oh, thank fuck. I can't wait. I can't wait for the new Bleach game to come out.
Soul Residence?
What's up?
What was it called again?
Bleach Rebirth of Souls. They just put out a trailer not that long ago up on YouTube, and I've also been responding to them on Twitter. I quote retweeted their trailer.
Let me see here.
Just FYI, epilepsy warning in the trailer.
Yeah, it doesn't faze me.
But keep in mind, that's just the trailer. I still want to see gameplay footage.
A little bit here. One of the breakdown videos I found. I don't know, this is looking very generic arena brawler to me, but with a more focused story mode. That's just me being critical, though. I don't know. I'll have to see the full release.
Yeah, like if it comes out through any means of like way of getting it for free, which typically Bandai Namco, when they release Bleach stuff, they will work with Microsoft and all them.
Yeah.
They'll literally just be like, yeah, hey, so Game Pass.
I don't know. Me personally, I'm really tired of games being made in the Xenoverse engine. And I'm like, God. As somebody who is autistic, like, I get real tired of seeing the same shit over and over again. So, but I've
Fair.
seen arena brawlers for every fucking anime game released for the past 20 years. I'm over it and disinterested instantly. My last straw was Jump Force, oddly enough.
Yeah, I still remember playing that. That was alright.
It was okay. The only thing I didn't like about it was the fact that, like, your three characters shared a life bar.
Yeah.
Like, they really should have went, like, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on that shit and gave each character an individual life bar, extend the fights, make them fun. But
Pretty much.
game dead and gone now. I still have it on my PS4 account.
I still have it on my PS4 account, but it's like my PS4 turned into a brick and I can't repair it.
What model was it? A Pro, right?
What's up?
What model was it?
Gen 1 PS4?
Oh, the original?
Yep.
What's wrong with it?
I would have to take it apart and clean the fans and figure out what the fuck is going on with the ejection on the CD tray.
Oh, yeah, that one's really easy.
Because I tried fixing the screw, but the screw would not stay in place. And it keeps just booting it out, and you just keep hearing beep, 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 and then it would get so hot that it would shut off. So it's literally just been sitting there as a brick throughout the entire time since it died forever and a half ago.
Okay. One thing you could try.
And I do not have the toolkit to
Oh,
repair
no,
it.
you're good, you're good. I was gonna say, this one doesn't even need tools, but like, aside from cleaning the fans, if it's an original Gen 1 PS4,
Yep.
there's a piece of rubber that is underneath the eject button. Remove that shit.
If I can get to it, I still gotta take it apart.
You can. You don't need to take it apart to get to the... It's literally mounted to the bottom directly under the eject button. So what happens with the Gen 1s, because they have that stupid fucking non-real button shit, is they get hot and it activates the heat sensor for the eject button. So yeah, removing that rubber was generally the most common fix for it.
So that
And,
only
later
fixes
models-
one of the many issues.
Yeah. I'm just saying that is a simple one you can do whenever in the future, but
Because the other issue that currently exists outside of that would honestly have to be the overheating issues, and I know in order for me to do that, I actually do have to fully take it apart and clean out the fans, because I do not have a compressed air compressed fan unit or like a compressed blower or anything else like that.
or a cam or anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I can't afford it. And in order for me to get in there and actually physically clean it out inside and out, I actually have to get the specialized toolkit for the Sony PSN systems, because they have specialized screws in there that you cannot take out with a regular screwdriver.
They're security bits.
Yep.
Threat detected.
So it's just been one of those things where it's like, okay, because of all the issues I've had with it, I'm just gonna leave it be.
Also, if you want, I could probably just order you one. It's like $4. If you're insistent on it. If you don't care, though, I won't even worry about it.
I play my Xbox more than I ever did my PlayStation nowadays, to be honest.
I use my PS4 a crap ton, but now, I mean, I basically split my PSN price a year to play Fallout 76 with Beat of the K on occasion, but with all the
got it on
updates that they
PC
pushed,
All that.
yeah, with all the updates they've pushed, the game is virtually unplayable on PS4 in any form of public events. There's too much
Yeah,
going
way
on
too
for
much shit
Steam
going
to
on
handle.
for the console RAM to handle.
It works fine on PS5. I sold them my old PS5 because I never fucking used it. I can't. The stupid controller's too goddamn heavy. But fuck you, Sony. I digress.
Food.
I've never been more mad in my life. Like fucking, I'm so livid with them. But I digress. I'm not trying to go on a rant. But yeah, it just doesn't work very well on a slim PS4. I don't have my Pro anymore. That got stolen in the house sale shit.
Technology recharge.
But yeah, I really don't use that console. The fucking fluffy cat we have sits on it most of the damn time. So that's just what it is. It is a cat seat. Get to the point where I'm about to sell my capture card too. I don't use that either.
I, for once, actually had to use my capture card not that long ago for what do I want to call it? I had to use my capture card not that long ago, and I was playing Brave Souls the other day. Because I finally, as of last night, I finally got through. Well, it is a free-to-play game, and I do enjoy it. I finally got through on normal difficulty all 380 missions. Which, given the fact that, you know, I have several level 200s, it's a breeze to get through. Because most of the enemies, even at like late game, are like level 100 on normal. And it's just one of those, I could just put it on to auto, go to the bathroom, like do whatever, the game will do it for me. That's fine. If I put on hard or very hard or any higher difficulty, then I'm like, okay, I now need to somewhat pay attention and dodge when I need to. The raids on that game are beyond BS because you have to do so much on that for co-op raids because you're actually playing with active players. And you have to dodge like a bunch of boss mechanics while also dealing damage, and depending on who you're playing as and the attribute that they're playing as and what they're limiting it to. Like last night's raid was limited to, if I'm not mistaken, it was called the Mind attribute, which is I think it was like the purple icon. And because it's kind of like light, dark, then there's green, which beats blue, which beats red, and you have to like be very cautious about those things. And then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna let my 2019 Archer Ichigo do his thing.
About the only game I've been playing that has any form of auto-ness to it is I occasionally play solo leveling Arise.
I have to get back into that because I was on top of the leaderboards at one point.
Wasn't really top of the leaderboards, but I did play the ever-loving shit out of it for a good 2.5 weeks there, both on my phone, on my laptop, on a different account, and on my PC on a different account.
So on PC and on my phone, I was in the top 4 in my group. Did get pretty far with it, which I'm really thankful for.
I haven't even unlocked the shadows yet, but I've been too busy doing side shit. It's just fun to play.
It really is. It really is a lot of fun to play.
I like the weapons. I like the side characters. I like everything about the game. Normally, I'm not into like gacha games with busy work, but the busy work's a lot of fun.
I don't even see it as a gacha game because I've been enjoying it so damn much. Like I'm hardly really honestly drawing anything because I have all the fucking hunters at that point. Now they've added more, obviously, so I don't have all of them. But
I haven't touched it in about a month or so.
It's just
kind of waiting for them to roll out like all of their updates before I really go on to it. I'm probably gonna stream it in the future when the game's a little more complete with its features.
Right. And it's just one of those things where it's like I've been playing the story, I've been trying to level up, trying to do all the dungeons and that heavy shit.
Dare I say you've been solo leveling?
Brother. I mean, I've been doing everything I can, and it's like, then on top of the fact that I'm sure you saw in the Discord, now that Final Fantasy is finally getting rid of, like, at the end of this month, the what do you want to call it? Now that they finally are getting rid of the server congestion issue, I can finally travel out of data centers here momentarily, possibly at the beginning of next month, as long as I can, you know, kind of get through the month. And I already have DJ gigs already starting to come in all the way out until September of this year.
I've here and there been playing on my PS4 account on a free trial because I don't want to renew my sub because of cheap.
Fair.
Yep.
I've been enjoying the new Viper class, and I was like, I also enjoy my Reaper class, but I'm also putting my hands into like being a paladin tank, which that, I'll be honest, very tough. As somebody who's always been DPS, that is very tough.
I feel that. Absolutely.
And I'm just like trying to get through everything. I'm like, man, I don't even know where to fucking begin. Because there's so goddamn much.
Tired, my hands hurt. I was doing a lot of the solo online quests in PSO episode 3 the other day because I got to play those. It's so fun. It's such a fun card game.
I do enjoy card games, so like every once in a while if I see something that kind of tickles my fancy and whatnot, you know damn well I'm always down to play it.
Fuck, it's free, who cares,
Not sure if you heard by the way as well, but apparently PS4 emu that's been well known throughout the community.
Yeah.
It's finally been able to get Bloodborne to work.
It gets to the character creation screen. It doesn't go past that, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, because I was all like blown up all over social media. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I know.
God only knows when we actually get it on PC, though.
Oh yeah, they're gonna mod the shit out of it. The modders have been like salivating at that shit.
Haven't we all? We're all just sitting there waiting. Effortlessly, like, give us the shit. Give us the shit.
Yeah, no, people are fucking desperate for it, dude. There's a mod right now in the works for Elden Ring that basically converts Elden Ring into a new Bloodborne experience. They've even added trick weapons and themed enemies, and they've ported over bosses because we have boss framework porting now. Because FromSoft uses the same engine for like all their weapons, so we're actually able to like add Sekiro-style weapon deflections and shit like that.
I'm personally more excited to see when, what is it? I'm more excited when they are going to add a fully fleshed out seamless co-op mod to work for it, because I know there's a lot of my friends and whatnot that I absolutely do struggle with Elden Ring, and I'm like, all right, like when the seamless co-op mod gets its shit together and gets patched and is ready for the DLC, I was like, I'll do my best to see if I can come and help you guys. We can set a password and everything for it. We'll make it work.
I've been having fun with it solo.
It's a bitch. Solo, because it even threw my ass in for a loop. And I say that because like I'm level 713 and I was getting my shit wrecked until I started finding all the scattered tree fragments and everything.
I was gonna say, aren't you also on New Game Plus 4 though?
Yeah, but it's the way that the DLC is designed. you won't have like the HP buffs, the defense buffs, all the stuff that you would get in the base game until you get all the Scott Retrieve fragments.
No, I know. I know you need that to be able to do like anything in there. Otherwise, the damage output and the damage you take is just way too fucking crazy.
Yup. Like, the amount of stuff that they got going on for that is wild. I don't even know what's in the new update. Like, everyone keeps saying, "Oh, there's a new update for this game." Like, fucking, what is it? Because I don't even know what it is.
I don't know how he did the framework for his true co-op mod, but it'll get done. They're pretty dedicated to the craft. Like, it only took them, I think it was like 48 hours after the DLC's release to
No, they came out with at least like several different patches for it.
I know, I was saying it only took them like 48 hours after release of the DLC to actually get like true co-op working in this game again. So they'll get there. I've got faith.
So I'm like, once Seamless goes through and everything else like that, like, I would love to get like a group of people together just to run through the DLC, especially if they're like struggling or if they want to start like new characters or whatever the case may be. Gives me a new means of like challenging the game again, because while yes, I am max leveled it in Elden Ring, it's just one of those things where it's like there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
Like, nobody even PvPs at that rank.
Nope. That's because Dark Souls PvPers are unga bunga dumba and don't ever want to put anything into vigor.
It's not even that. It's like everyone, nobody PvPs at like 700 and plus. The typical PvP range now is shockingly around the DLC entry level, which is supposed to be anywhere between 100 and 150.
PvP
At
range is
some cases,
125 to 150.
Yeah, at some cases you will see some people pushing 200 for PvP. Because the DLC is unfucking forgiving.
Yep.
And I wish I was joking when I said that. Yeah, where the hell's the captain? There he is. I'm being offered the bite of freighter. Is this not my freighter? Bro, I could have sworn this was my freighter. Could have fucking sworn this was my freighter. Nope, that is not my freighter. That's my freighter. Whoops. I just randomly hijacked somebody's freighter there for a second. It's all good.
Yeah, no, I've just been slow burning it. I've been barely playing it. I did try the Night Runners prologue demo. That was a lot of fun.
Oh?
Fantastic, like PS1, PS2 stylized racing title.
Nice.
Demo's free, so it's definitely worth checking out. Into the JDM genre of racing.
I think when it comes to No Man's Sky, I'm gonna have to check to see what they have specifically updated because, like, I am maxed on nanites, I'm maxed on units, I'm maxed on quicksilver. Like, I know life the fuck out of this game. Like
I feel
you of all
that.
people know what it's know me. When I know life in mid max like crazy, I go until there's no stopping.
Oh yeah, I know. Once August 28th hits, people are probably not going to be hearing from me too much because I'm just going to be playing Gundam Breaker 4 and breaking my wrist for the next like 5 months.
Dude.
Oh no, when I finally got my hands on an import copy of 3, my buddy Garrett, he was one of my regular customers when I worked for the grocery store,
Mm-hmm.
and we became friends over like our love for like Gundam and shit like that. And he was like, "Dude, VR, I haven't heard from you in like a month. Are you okay, bro?" I was like, "New Gundam game." He's like, "What?" I was like, "It's imported." I was like, I'll tell you what." I was like, "I got a good check this week." I was like, I'll go import you a copy too."
Mm.
And then we both no life the shit out of it for about 4 months and didn't talk to the rest of the world.
Sounds about right.
I mean, it's basically Armored Core but Gundam. I love it.
Bro, that's actually one of the things I still want to get to this day.
What, Armored Core 6?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Fires a Rubicon, and I was like, I know there's websites that sell it for cheaper.
It's okay.
But yeah, there's
I've
the Bleach Rebirth of Souls thing, and it's like I heard about it. I'm
I've only
waiting.
played like 6 hours of Fires of Rubicon. I'm at like the first boss. I don't want to redo builds. I don't know.
And
I
then
might
I'm
go back to it when I get
waiting.
around to doing a mod. There's a mod for it.
Fair. I'm also waiting for September 19th because God of War Ragnarok, and that's coming with all the DLC.
That's cool.
You know me when
But
it comes to God of War.
I know everybody when it comes to God of War. It's a series I don't care for.
They have one of those, like, it's essentially a roguelike aspect to it, where it's like
uh,
you're trapped in an eternity of reliving through your past. That's part of the DLC, and it's like you're reliving through God of War 1 through 3.
that's cool.
And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then, like, at the actually verse, like, I saw the cutscenes and everything, and it was like one of the things was like, oh, you have to verse yourself at the end. And I was like, oh, fuck.
That's
So
funny.
Kratos in his prime, not when he was a dad.
Right.
Man, that's gonna be a lot of rage.
Probably.
And then I saw that Killing Floor 3 was coming out eventually. Like, I added that back in January.
Yeah, there's a mod for Armored Core 6 that changes the movement and the speed of the game to make it feel more like Armored Core 4 answers. And that's all I want. That's that's all I
Weird.
want. The game is great and all, but the main thing I loved about the series was just the absolute breakneck speed play of Armored Core 4 answers.
I don't know why I still have this installed. Um,
The first
yeah,
Descendant.
yeah. The reason I say that is because like I saw their terms of service and everything in relation to how it was, and even though yes, I am part of their creator program, I saw the terms of service that said, "Hey, you grant us in the end user license agreement, you grant us 100% royalty free usage of your streams, your content, anything of all sort, for us to do with it as we see fit, and not communicate with you at all."
Probably gonna use it for like promotional shit.
And I was like, for one, I'm not okay with that. For two, a lot of people, hopefully, that are still here watching on the multiple different platforms. Um, my name and everything is trademarked. Yes, it
Mhm.
is trademarked. It is copyrighted in the whole nine.
Right.
However, I still have the final say in the matter. So
Mm.
when I understand Nexon is not from the United States, but they have a United States branch. Their headquarters is located elsewhere in the world, and I understand that out in that side of the world, they see video game addiction and everything else like that, where yes, you do have to provide your ID and everything else like that, and in order to play games for X amount of time. I get I get their culture and what goes on over there. However, their end user license agreement and stuff like that should be changed per region that it's released to.
Mm.
So, for example, if you are on the western side of the world where we are, um, the end user license agreement should be completely entirely different to reflect upon that. And that was my biggest criticism towards the developers on this one, as well as Nexon as a publisher, is that their lack of understanding of the west, our culture here in the West, when it comes to how well we want to protect our streams, our content, anything of that sort, it does make a
Yeah.
huge difference. Like it's just for a lot of people, this is also how we get paid. So like if they want to use it for promotional content or for promotional means, there has to be a business agreement between both parties. Especially if somebody's name is trademarked, is also put down as an LLC and as a company and all that stuff. You do have to do what you got to do to get paid. And that's why, like, I strictly personally speaking, do I enjoy the first Ascendant as a game in its entirety? Yes. Do I agree with its end user license agreement and shit? No. That's just my whole thought and feel on that one. It could do better, in my opinion.
The only thing I will play from Nexon is Dungeon Fighter Online. That is it.
Yeah, I haven't touched the DFO in a while either.
Oh, and I just mean the actual MMO too, not their stupid fucking fighting game. Like
That's what I was talking about
DFO,
is the
so
MMO.
fun.
I haven't touched that in forever.
Yeah, it's been about a year or two for me. I usually like pop on there once a year, check out whatever outfits they have, throw them a little bit of money because I'm so grateful that we managed to get Neopo to grow a set of balls and
Mhm.
tell Nexon like we need we need this in the US again because they took it away for 10 years. It was
Mood.
bullshit. Oh yeah, no, I took place in a lot of stuff to get that game back.
And I'm sure, as a lot of people can tell too, by the way, my voice is finally recovered. You should have heard me a couple days ago, man. I could hardly even talk.
I know how that goes. I lose my voice a lot streaming.
Oh no, I mean, like, I lost mine because of stress and
Mm.
eating something that didn't sit well with me, where I was getting sick for like up until about 6 in the morning. So
Mm.
heading to the toilet for about like 3 hours. If that make any sense. I'm pretty sure it was like food poisoning or some shit. Something just wasn't cooked right. Um, and it blew up my vocals. it hurt like hell. To even just talk. And like I had I knew demo. I was like, look, my whole situation is like. Then I try to explain this to everybody. I cannot afford to take a day off from stream. So
Yeah.
even if I have to use text to speech via voice mod, thank God for that, or something like that, I will gladly do so. But like I can't get by without anybody's generosity. Um, and that means unfortunately that I have to stream and stream and stream until I can get by, and then I can take a few days worth, a few days work, few days worth of a break. Try to figure out still how to video edit because I still can't. You know, dude, you have a skill for video editing. I have a skill for
No,
audio engineering.
I just go on YouTube. I'm not even joking. That's all I do.
I can't. I've
There's
watched those
something.
videos, man, and it confuses the shit out of me even more than when you even explain it to me. Like when you explain it to me, it does confuse me, but like you show me how to do it,
The
they'll
hardest part
explain
is
it
just the
and then do a
terminology.
speed run of trying to show you how to do it.
Yeah, that's when I like fucking. I'll go off and I'll watch the video at like less than half speed. Oh my god, I am so tired of porn bots all over Twitter. I don't want to see boobs on my timeline. Thank you, they're nice, but like go away. Fuck.
Mood. Oh, apparently Hunt Showdown's been having nothing but server outages. Literally posted 55 minutes ago. Dear Hunters, we apologize for the recent server outages and disruptions leading up to and persisting in the recent Twitch Drops campaign. We understand the frustration, want to explain a bit, as well as compensate the community for your patience and loyalty through this rough set of patches. The disruption stemmed from several new back-end features, as well as a transition to a less volatile matchmaking calculation for skill ratings, so more skill-based matchmaking. It was important to make those changes well ahead of our August launch, because they're going to be doing the overhaul. And while we hope to deploy them ahead of Twitch drops, we were ultimately unable to make that happen. This resulted in an unplanned downtime for the first half of the Twitch drops, failing to properly award fallback items to viewers who already owned the primary drops of the first day. Damn, they really put out a long tweet. The Courier Hunter will be put on sale for 90% off, making his cost 70 blood bonds for the limited time between July 24th and August 27th. Every player that logged into Hunt Showdown on any platform between Monday, July 8th and Wednesday, July 17th will be gifted 300 blood bonds. What is today?
Fuck. What is today? The 22nd. I'll be right back. I need to make some food real fast.
All right, man.
Totally forgot to eat after taking vitamins and drinking coffee and drinking water.
Yeah,
Uno momento.
definitely get food. Well, I'm glad to see that they're actually going to be improving upon like the Hunt team. They didn't have to put out a tweet, but I'm glad that they did. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign for the devs. They are actually trying with Hunt. I just can't wait for them to do the graphics overhaul update for that. I'm super excited for that. I do ever want to get a chance to try Once Human, but it's like trying to get my friends to play on new characters because like the servers everybody's on are full. And that's the other issue too with games like that. It's like if the server's full, you can't fucking play with your friends. It's like, god damn it. And I'm sure a lot of y'all can tell I have a lot of games in my backlog here. Some of which I still have yet to play. Given my physical health as well, I can't really necessarily play VR games as much as I used to. And I kinda do miss playing VR games. There's so many things in general that I low key miss when my back wasn't as bad as it is now. And then one thing I definitely want to do at some point, if at all possible, anyhow. For those that know me, that know that I've been playing Battlefield since like Bad Company 1 and prior. I do want to get back into the Battlefield games, and I will be attempting to get back in 2142. As y'all see, I've already, or 2042, apologies. Because I already have that downloaded and ready to go. The other big thing, and I do want to give this a shot. Hopefully, Battle.net will log me in. Obviously, I'm going to get that for free because of Game Pass. But, the vessel of hatred stuff for Diablo. I would love to have the opportune chance to play that. Because I will tell everybody this. I know as much as everyone didn't like the last couple of seasons of Diablo 4, their most recent season is actually really good in comparison to the other abysmal seasons. They're very long. Their whole thing in relation to the use your free season pass kind of thing, their predatory practices, that's changed. You now have to go through an authorization to actually use it. So they've been improving on every aspect. Like every bit of critical feedback that the community has given them, they've actually taken to heart. So that's why I say, like, I personally, I have seen Diablo 4 come back from almost pretty much non-existence. PvP still needs work though. And then Overwatch 2 has, to a degree, gotten better. I say to a degree, but this is me we're talking about here. Let's see. What am I in the mood to play at the moment? It's been a minute, and I'm like, I don't even know what I want to do today. I know I named the stream Comfort in Space, but like, don't really have that many space games. Shockingly. I do definitely want to try Once Human, but it's one of those hit or miss games, and I'd rather do that with a group of friends and having fun than not, in my opinion. Um, just going through all of my stuff here. Helldivers is just chaotic as shit. Um, I do have the new DLC for Cyberpunk, and I still have yet to even do that too. And forgive me if I seem very indecisive. Like I said, today has not been the best day, uh, to say the least, with that therapy appointment this morning. But
Alrighty, I have returned. Oh, there we go.
welcome back.
Yep. Had to smash a quick sandwich.
This is. I'm trying to think of what I want to play, man, and it's one of those things where it's like it's really fucking hard to decide right now. Because typically, you know me, I typically have like a whole ass plan, for shit.
Well, let me take a look at what I got. Maybe we could do some co-op, something or another.
I'm down as long as it's something that we have
Trying.
together.
I have like nothing installed except Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I'm not trying to break my wrists on Resident Evil 5 or 6. Unless if you would like to try that lovely episode 3 card game.
Yeah, for which game?
It's Fantasy Star Online episode 3 card revelation, the GameCube title.
Oh, I don't think I ever played the GameCube title. Like
Oh my god.
brother, it has been a minute. Like my main Fantasy Star addiction was the Xbox version and the Xbox 360 version, the one that we were playing last.
Yeah.
The one that had Ethan as the main character.
Yeah, Universe.
Yep. That was my main one. That was that's the reason why I refused to play Fantasy Star Universe too. It's because it's not the same.
What, Ambitions of Illuminus? That game was fine.
No, I'm for Fantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis.
Oh, yeah, New Genesis. Yeah.
It feels it does like there was Fantasy Star Universe, which had a lot of soul, a lot of character, a lot of like personality, a lot of flair. The sheer amount of content that they have was beyond fantastic. But I'll be 100% honest with you, Chief, on Fantasy Star Online 2, it doesn't feel the same after playing Universe.
Honestly, like for me, it feels like the same old song and dance, but the problem is they added more things to the combat than needed to be by adding verticality and jumping, uh changing how partying is done, and then making skill trees. Like it just feels like a generic sci-fi MMO. I like base PSO2 better than New Genesis. New Genesis just feels like fake ass Monster Hunter to me, and I don't really have fun with it. Um, it's cool and all, but I'm just not a fan. And I dumped the money on the Regal edition when it dropped on PC so I could get some PSO1 skins and shit. But I just it don't hit the same. a lot of people don't even like Fantasy Star Universe because it doesn't feel like PSO, but like I like the first two. I like PSO. I like Universe. I love the stupid card game offshoot title on the GameCube.
Like I still remember the original Fantasy Star Online, and it had and as well as Universe, like when the both of them came out way back when, and it still feels like the both those games were like at its peak in comparison to where it is now.
Have you played the two portable titles?
The PSP one I did, yes.
There were there were three of them actually.
Because
We did we did get a Portable 2, and then Japan got Portable 2 Infinity, which only recently got fully translated. Has an episode 2 to it. It's pretty fun.
nice.
They also added a new race.
Because like I know my biggest thing, and I remember you and I talking about this at one point when you and I were going through Universe, because God only knows I still have a lot of catching up to do on that.
I,
Um,
I don't even know what level I am anymore. 90, maybe? Oh.
yeah. With me on Fantasy Star Universe, I like the fact that the cast users had the ultimate ability to pretty much call down their like ultimate,
The SUV weapons.
yeah, their ultimate SUV weapons.
Yeah.
And that the beastmen and beastwomen like had the ability to transform and be either a proper tank or a full on stupid amount of DPS. But like now you look at Fantasy Star Online 2, all of what made Universe good got stripped away.
They went back to the photon blast system from PSO with the mag feeding and everything, which is fine, but I don't know. I
Like there's no SUV weapons for any of the cast folk.
Yeah, that was a universe exclusive thing.
Hey Valerian.
They they basically just went kind of back to form with like PSO1 having feed your mag, learn photon blast, do big boom.
Yep, pretty
And
much.
depending on how you feed your mag, they get different big booms, which is fine. Like I'm okay with that. My only dilemma with PSO2 is just
To me, it lacks a lot of character, a lot
I don't
of
like skill
personality.
trees. I don't I don't like skill trees in MMOs. It's too fucking much. It hurts my brain. I'm not stupid or anything. I know how to do them, but
I was
like
gonna say, like we
I
both
don't
have
want
played all the Neo titles. We know skill trees.
not even just that. Like, you know, I am an RPG connoisseur. I am the biggest asshole on the internet when it comes to criticizing role-playing games, and I will live up to that forever.
I mean, you're not the only one. There's a reason why I still advocate for Kingdom. What was it, Kingdom Under Fire, Circle of Doom to come back?
I never played it.
Oh, that was a great RPG game.
But I don't I don't like skill trees because and then PSO has done this since they went to the universe games where like your character and class like your character is just a husk for whatever class that you want to be. And yeah, no, it's cool. It's nice to be able to change it up and not have to make and level a whole new character and blah 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 blah. But when they do that, it kind of gets rid of the soul of even bothering to just define your role. And there are so many wrong ways to build your character and class that it's just like, why even bother? Just fucking set it in stone. Make it so this class is only fucking good for the one goddamn thing it's good for, and make people do proper role assignment. That's why, we do that. But in the modern MMO era, and this was a lovely discussion video I watched a while ago, they talk very in depth about being able to do things equals fun. And that is true. Yes. When you played EverQuest back in the day,
Yep, I remember that.
if if you decided to go with the tank class, that's all you were fucking good for. And yes, that does determine the fun factor. If you weren't out beating people to run with a group to do your role to play the game, you couldn't play the game. And I get it. Um, I think Final Fantasy 14 found a decent balance of that. 14 has its own issues that I won't get into, but 14, every single class can do things in combat by them goddamn themselves when you are not doing raids and dungeons and shit. And that's fine. That's good.
Yeah, each class
Like,
has its pros and cons.
and
And like
then
you can
when
switch between at like after
well,
once you're out of combat too.
it's not even a pros and cons thing. It's the fact that when you are in PvE that you are viable to do things on your own. Whereas older MMOs you were not viable to do so. Now, the point I'm
Unless you
getting
went
at,
healer. If you started as a
even that
healer early game, you were fucked. Um
you still have attack skills, but I
you no,
digress.
your attack spells were weak as shit in comparison to every other class out there.
They are, but the option is still there. That's what I'm saying. But I digress. The point of it is companies have kind of taken it too far in the aspect of we don't really pick a class. We pick a husk that can do everything. And when everyone can do everything, it feels a lot less special in the long run. And then there also comes like balancing issues and shit like that too. But that's a whole nother topic for another time. But
Yeah, that's just live
PS
services in general.
PSO2 suffers from that in the aspect of, yeah, just, fucking change your class, dude. Do whatever the fuck you want. You wanna make your one class be able to do one particular thing, fucking do that. But like there's like 5 different builds for each fucking class in the game, and it's like, why don't you just set it in fucking stone, dude? Like, I don't wanna have to do 7 hours of off-screen research, off-game research to just fucking play a goddamn video game. Like,
Right.
I'm so after playing Final Fantasy 11, I'm so fed up with that shit. Like, I am so tired of having to waste out of game hours of my life to play a video game. And that was one of the criticisms I had with like early game FF14 because, the entire mansion is built on a structure of toothpicks and bubblegum. So like ARR is a shit show. They're slowly
The
making it
entire
better.
community will agree with you on that one. AR was a definite shit show, and so was
I have
Heaven's
people
Ward.
that fight me on it actually pretty recently. I was like, shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. Quit quit it. But but yeah, no, ARR is not fun. And
It's really not. It was like a drug.
a lot of defenders are just like, oh yeah, no, but it's the best way to slowly ease you in where it's not like Korean MMOs that just chuck you in and throw a bunch of stuff at you. I was like, I'm not
I
asking to
can
be
kind
chucked
of
in and have
see
a bunch
that.
of stuff chucked at me.
I can
I would
kind of
just like
see
to
that
have
aspect.
I would just like to have a rotation. I would like to have a 4 skill rotation minimum to start with so I can feel like I'm doing things like and a lot of people will like some people will disagree with me on this but like I've started Final Fantasy 14 now 4 times. Third time is when it actually stuck. Um the first 2 times I picked a tank class to start. And let me tell you, a level 1 tank, before you're able to do dungeons, is the most boring one button attack that you do in your fucking life. That's all you do. You hit one time, you hit one time, you hit one time, you hit one time. I'm like, why do people like this? This is fucking atrocious. And it wasn't until like 50 other people kept being like, just start with a fucking DPS. You can change classes, whatever. It's like, cool. Would have been nice to know this at the character creation screen. That would have been great. Beautiful, fantastic. Um, so
I
I
think
did,
I was
and I
one of those
enjoyed it.
50 people that actually told you, like, why don't you just go like Lancer or Archer or any other class?
Both you and Farron and Strife and a couple other people, yes, and that's why I was like, all right, fine, last time, last fucking time. They're like, you could play all the way through Heaven's Word for free, and I was like, all right, fine, fine, fine. I will do the 40-hour ARR grind where I am miserable for 40 fucking hours, and I will see if it's good. And if it's good, I will. I'll give it to you. I'll take the L. So I
Yeah,
did,
AR
and
is not good. It's
no,
after
it was
AR
awful.
that's when it starts picking up.
I didn't start having fun in ARR until about level 35. Level 35 is when I finally had like a full skill rotation, and yeah, it was good. But like I feel like personally, you should at least have a 4 attack skill rotation by the time you get the ability to do dungeons. Like that
Oh,
that
I
is a fucking
wholeheartedly
must
agree. Yeah.
because it's just so damn boring. Even as a DPS, like 2-button shuffle, we call it. Like, God, there's just nothing to it. Especially with the fact that, once you get past ARR content, you're swapping between 3 to 4 different hot bars and they just keep adding more and more to it.
You've seen how many hot bars I have. I
I'm
have
not even going to
5.
be able to play Heaven's Ward, dude. Like, physically, not even going to be able to play it because I can't mentally, gymnastically juggle 4 hot bars on a controller. It's not fun.
Oh no,
It's
like on
atrocious in
controller,
its
they'll just tell
gymnastics.
you focus on your main rotation, and you won't
Yeah, and
have to
that's
go
when you
through
get
all 4
yelled
hot
at
bars.
because everyone's like, "Oh, well, you're not playing optimally." Because, I have the worst experience in the world with any online multiplayer game, whether it be co-op, PvP, whatever. Everyone's a fucking asshole to me for not being the ultimate min-maxer perfectionist, which is why I don't really play multiplayer games. That's why I don't even own very many. Because everyone's a fucking prick. But I digress. Uh, yeah, like it's just not feasible to play the game optimally on controller. So I kind of feel a little alienated on that because I'm arthritic. And then at that point, then people are like, "Then you probably should stop playing video games." It's like, motherfucker, it's what I do for a living. Like, what do you want me to do?
Right.
But yeah, I like. Anyways, back to the main topic. MMOs have a really big problem with husking as a way to make it more fun, I guess you could say. But in the process of doing this husking thing, where we create this character that can just do everything kind of loses how special it is in the long run. And that's what PSO2 suffers from. Like, Universe was fine. Universe was okay. There wasn't a lot of like the biggest thing classes were for in Universe was
Well,
to
sure,
use the
weapon
weapons that you
arts.
want to use. It
Yeah,
was
and your weapon
weapons. It
arts.
was to use the weapons you want to use. That was basically it. Just use the weapons you want to use. That's fine. And
Like
then
the
they
biggest
expanded on that.
deciding factor was honestly your starting race on what ultimate you wanted.
Yeah, that was basically it for me there. Um,
That's why
but
I always went cast because, dude, giant beam cannon go burr. Um,
yeah, SUVs are fun. They're very
especially
fun.
when it pumps out that much DPS.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I'm still skimming through my list the whole time I've been talking here. I don't know what the hell to do. This is the problem I've been having. That's why I've been streaming fucking Metal Saga, the PS2 game, on stream because I'm bored. Bored of everything. You want to learn the FFTCG Sage? I could teach in like 5 minutes.
The what?
Boot it up on the Final Fantasy trading card game.
I didn't know that they even had a trading card game.
Oh my lord, give me 2 seconds real fast. Yeah. You have Tabletop Simulator, right?
Let me check on that one.
If you don't, I'll just fucking buy it
I
for
do.
you. It's cheap enough. Okay, cool. Let me send you a link to the workshop page.
I can install it real
Boom.
quick, but it won't take that long.
Yeah, no, it's a tiny game. What's up as well?
I was gonna say, I know the last time I used tabletop sim is back when this was before Nintendo took action.
Hmm.
When they had the old 1990s like Legend of Zelda tabletop,
Oh, that's cool.
because I remember playing that when I was a kid. It was like uh, it was going through like the whole. It was very unique to say the least when it came to Legend of Zelda tabletop. Because you had to get certain heart pieces, and there was only certain ways you can go about doing it. The board was not linear in any way, shape, or form,
Mhm.
but like you still had to roll the dice to kind of determine exactly how many pieces you can move in any sort of direction, and then like it still explore all of Hyrule, but like then you have to also roll for combat damage and everything else like that, and your life bar and everything, and your cards, you did have heart cards. So the more heart containers you picked up, the more it actually like helped.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of board games too, that's another reason. Like this weekend, I have to go drive back up north because I was waiting for a very important package. Um. Oh, did you download the workshop item?
No, I didn't
Oh,
even
I sent it to you.
on Discord.
Yes.
That would explain it because I haven't seen Discord yet.
Yep. Yeah, just get that workshop item, and that's all we need. And I sent you the invite. I might have to resend it, I think. But
No, I
yeah.
got it.
So, have you played Magic: The Gathering before?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Fun.
Probably the last
Let
time I
me-
played was when Planewalkers was a thing.
So let me explain the flow of this game. This is Magic: The Gathering, but we can discard a card for for 2 of that color mana. It's so fucking simple. It's just not bricky Magic, and I love it.
Probably gonna throw me for a loop if I'm being honest.
Yeah, no, it's real simple. And this board, this is like the best fucking TCG board. They have the rule books right there. We've got the draw phases and everything.
Yeah, I'm just changing my game categories because
Yeah.
you know how Twitch be.
Yep.
Okay, so now that I'm able to,
You might just be able to, once it's downloaded, you could probably just hit join because I have a friends only room, or I could resend you an invite.
yeah, I did hit join and it just didn't.
Here, I'll do this again.
It failed to find any servers, apparently.
I just sent you a new invite. Let's try that.
Yep, let me just quickly quit out of the game and then relaunch it real quick.
That could be it too. How to do things in this. There we go.
You wish to open a YouTube URL?
Oh yeah, they have a little music player on the side over here,
Ah,
so it'll play like Final Fantasy music if you want it to. But let's see here. So if we go to the chest over here, um, you can
I
hit
forgot
search
to.
on the starter decks.
There you go.
It'll take a second to load all the resources.
Gray spectator cannot. Let's see. Click your name in the top right, change color, then click a colored circle. Oh. I
Yep.
have to choose a color. I guess I'm green.
Go with white. That works. All right. But yeah, so if we right click on starter decks and hit search, you can look at all the different decks they have. It's just it's basically Magic. It's all color elements and stuff.
Yeah, it's just waiting for all the assets to load.
If you want a fun one, there's a Final Fantasy 14 deck that I really enjoy. I also love how all of these decks and starter decks are themed after the gimmick that they do, which is a lot of fun. The 14 deck is all about getting the what the hell's the name of the guild? The guild of the main characters in or whatever in the beginning of ARR. Something Sands, whatever.
Oh, because it's pretty the Return to the Waking Sands, but that's the whole meme. But
Right.
they're based around like the I forgot what the term was. The sounds.
Don't matter. Yeah, that's what it was. So like the whole gimmick of that deck is getting out the Scions to eventually summon Thancred as the hero to do the cutscene kill on your opponent. It's really fun.
Sounds about right.
And then there's a Turks deck for 7 remake where the whole gimmick of that deck is to just summon out your Turks and try to do the best you can and then get to a losing point and then summon the president who then summons all of the Turks to just come mollywop the field. it's it's fun. It's a lot of fun.
Once I figure out what starter deck I want to use, how do I grab it?
Oh, just click and drag it. And then just drop it somewhere, and then you can put it in the deck spot.
Okay.
Yeah, it takes time. It's okay. And then, of course, because it's me, we have to have Maxwell. He's a very good boy. He's a very good boy. He just sits here. He just sits here on the table. He's a great cat. There we go. All right, beautiful. All right. Yep. And then you'll want to flip that over. I think it's
What's the button? I was gonna say, like, what's the button for that?
to flip it over. You just center click, or you can hold it and hit F. Let me go
Oh,
grab
okay.
one right fast. I forget the shuffle button. I think it's Q while you're holding an object.
No, definitely not Q. That's just rotate.
I don't remember. It's been too damn long. I'll find it in a second.
It's R.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Or you can also just right click it.
What am I going to grab here? I don't even know what to play with. All right, why not? Just grab that. Flip that over. Wish I could lift up the turn structure here. That would make life a little bit easier. Just double check. It's been a long time since I've couple of actually it's been about a year. Let me see. This is just the update list and not what I want.
Because I'm new to this, so like,
You're good. I just need to
you're
remember
kind
the
of teaching
starting
me.
cards. Yep. Yeah, this lovely thing right here has all the rules on it that we can read too. It's a very simple game. I just don't remember how many cards we start with. That's basically where I'm at. And then it's got the turn structure order down there as well. Oh, where the fuck is it? Fuck is this? This is why I prefer Google. I want to say it was 7.
5.
Oh, it's 5. All right, cool, easy.
It's on page 2.
It's
Setting
on
up the
page
game.
1.
Prepare the decks. Deciding the first player. Draw 5 cards. Start of the game.
All right. Well, I guess we could flip a coin or some shit. I don't know. Or you know what? Just for turn example, I'll just go first to make it easier. Oh, what the fuck was it?
I'm just shuffling this shit out of mine.
I just don't remember the draw hotkey. I really wish they would fucking add these to the UI.
Do we have a coin that we can toss?
It's right here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just go first anyways, just to kind of show you the flow of how it really works. The only other factor in the break zone is your discard pile, and then it's basically dealing direct damage to the player 7 times. If I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I don't remember if you... Oh, yeah, that's right. If you damage over an opponent's creature, I think you also take 1 damage, which is basically discard a card off the top of your deck to the damage pile. So the basic flow, because we don't have any mana, obviously, how it works, I'll just use this as an example. We can break a card in our hand. So by discarding Hades, I get 2 ice element mana for 1 card play. And I can discard as many cards as I want for 2 mana of those colors. And the other beauty of this game is you only need at least 1 mana of that color in order to play it. So hypothetically, by discarding a Hades, and let's say, you know what, actually, yeah, why don't we do that instead? If I discard a Hades and I discard a Sung, even though one is lightning and one is ice, I have 4 mana, and I only need at least 1 lightning out of those discards to count for the summon. So I have 4 mana, and I can summon a Sung. And that's about it. Eventually, you can also get other cards. I'll show like this one right here. This is a forward. Forwards are like your attacking creatures, and then backups are kind of like mana pools, actually. So if I had the mana to play this summoner here, it would become a backup, and then I can tap it for 1 mana of that color, just like you would with like land and magic and stuff.
Not gonna lie, you had me completely, totally, utterly confused.
It's Magic the Gathering, but we can discard a card for that color for 2 of that color mana. That's all it is.
Now, is that specific to your deck? Because I know my deck is completely different.
It's the same for all of them.
Okay.
So like, hold on, let's see your hand. I'll just pull up. Oh yeah, that's a lovely thing. So like, okay, you have 3 earth cards and 2 fire cards.
Yeah.
So what you can do,
And
obviously
a
you
character
would
card.
yeah. That's so like if you what is the button? F G H B V. Fucking remember the goddamn fucking button. No, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Yeah. Yes, there we go. Holding the M button on the keyboard. That's it. So we have forwards and backups, and then we have what are called, where the hell is it?
And summons.
Yeah, summons. Summons are basically like a spell card. That's what they do. They're like a 1-turn use ordeal. So for example, if you wanted to get a forward out, a character to defend,
Mm-hmm.
because you don't have any backups, which are your land, basically, you would have to discard 1. God damn it. You'd have to discard 1 card of that element out of your hand, which generates 2 mana of that color, and then discard another card out of your hand. So you have 4 mana, and then you can play Vincent. You could just drag it to the break zone. It's usually what I do. So that generates 2 earth. And now you have 4 earth. And then you can play Vincent in the forward zone. And then attacking in this game works very similar to Magic, where like you basically tap to declare you're attacking with whatever creatures you're attacking with, and then I get to choose a target to defend with or just take damage. I think creatures have summoning sickness, just like they did in Magic, if I recall correctly. It's been a hot minute, but I'm almost positive about that. Pretty sure that's how that works. Oh no, forwards and monsters are played active, so they can attack on turn 1. Oh no, wait, never mind. It says they can't attack the same turn they are played. Yeah, whatever. So that's pretty much that. Yeah, that's basically it. It's a very simple flow. The first game is always the slowest, and then it's super easy from there.
Yeah, I say it's also getting used to everything as well.
Terminology, I find, is the hardest thing.
Because even if, like, for example, if I was to use Vincent's ability, which was first strike, I don't even know what that would even classify
yeah.
as. Because I don't know anybody's abilities.
It's all right here. It's all right there on the special traits here on the rules.
I wish I could zoom in when I popped it out. When
Oh,
attacking or blocking inflicts damage to your opponent's forward first, unless you have the first break as well. And breaking an opponent's forward. This way, your forward doesn't receive any damage.
yeah. So, kind of like Hearthstone almost, where like creatures have like kind of like a health. So let's do a hypothetical here. Let me grab one of these. We'll just do that. So hypothetically, let's say both of these songs have 5,000 attack. All right.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to swing with both of them separately on your Vincent, because he has first strike, he would kill one. If he didn't have first strike, he would kill one and then lose 5,000 attack and then be killed by the other. So it
Okay.
would be as if it would be, it's hitting first. So when they have first strike, they basically just don't take damage from a creature that they are much stronger from. It's pretty nifty.
So if I was to attack with Vincent right now, the first strike would go into effect, right?
Yes, but he would die because my creature has 8,000 damage. And then
Because
at the end of the combat phase, all of those numbers go back to their default values.
it says here when attacking or blocking inflicts damage to your opponent's forwards first, unless they have first strike as well. And when breaking an opponent's forward, this way your forward doesn't receive any damage.
Yes. So, like, theoretically, think of it like instead of both of us punching each other in the face at the same time, and then one of us having to wind back to punch another guy in the face, you just hit me in the face first and I go the fuck down, and then you hit the next guy in the face and he goes the fuck down. If you were stronger.
Right.
So,
So it's just one of those, like, the smarter decision would be just not to attack.
you can't attack on a first turn of summoning it, anyways. Any creatures.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. All right. And then we can flip it over. There used to be like a fucking turn button in the middle here that was super nice. But all right. And then at the start of excuse me, each turn we draw 2 cards, which is pretty nifty.
Oh,
So let's see.
then I was I supposed to draw 2 cards when it was my turn?
You should have had 5 cards in your hand, which you did, but you will draw
Yeah.
2 cards. Yeah.
I didn't have 5, but I never drew the 2 when it was my turn because you were going first.
I don't think we do that first turn. I don't even remember. It's been too long. You probably do. If you want, you can take them now. Like fuck it.
Let me
Pretty
check.
sure. It's either like you take
Preparing
2.
the decks. Let's see. Deciding the first player, first turn. I was on page 2. Damn it.
Oh, my bad.
God, stop switching it.
Oh, I was putting it back.
First player only draws 1 card on their first turn. Step 3 of setting up the game. Both players draw 5 cards from the deck to build their initial hand. The players are
I guess
allowed
I'm
to
-1
only
right
one
now.
mulligan / redraw if they wish to keep their hand. They can take the whole 5 cards, but then put the bottom at the deck and draw 5 more cards.
Right.
The first player proceeds to their first turn. The game then continues with each player alternating turns. Draw 2 cards from the top of your deck. The first player only draws 1.
Yeah, so you should have
Per
+2
turn
right now.
for
So
yeah. So I should have
yeah,
4 in
answers the
my
question.
hand right now.
Yeah, draw 2 more. You can continue with your turn as well, of course.
Well then,
I'm waiting on the stream to catch up, see what kind of plays you can do here. What does that Bahamut do?
choose 140. You may discard 1 hand card from your hand. If you do so, deal it 7,000 damage. If not,
Okay.
deal 5,000 damage.
Yeah, you can't attack on the first turn, so that really wouldn't do any good because damage ends after the battle phase and they go back up to their values. So let me explain another thing too. You see how it has an EX burst on it?
Mm-hmm.
So if you were to like take like basically essentially life point damage and it gets discarded off the top of your deck to the damage pile, that effect would go off. So it's kind of like a hand trap almost, where like if it gets discarded to the grave or to your life point damage or to the grave or whatever, the effect goes off. It's pretty cool. So all right, we have a
So we can only
forward.
do one summon per turn,
Oh
or
no, we can do like it's whatever the mana that you have, bro. So like if you wanted to either A bring out another forward or preemptively backups, see that little magus right there? That magus counts as one mana when you tap it. And all backups come in tapped initially too, so I always find it real hard to keep the. Oh yeah, if you click and just rotate with the mouse wheel, there's a way to set it up so it does like 90-degree turns or whatever.
which, by the way, just to add, when that
Yeah,
gets put into the backup, I deal 3,000 damage to all of the forwards that my opponent controls.
yeah, it doesn't mean anything now
Well, I mean, doesn't your
because
saying take 3,000 damage?
well, because we're not going into the combat phase because you just played a creature and you can't attack with it, it doesn't really do anything unless if you had like more cards to discard to do something. Both of us are on turn 1 right now, so
Right.
but yeah.
I just
All
thought
right.
that, like, I'm not sure how, like, damage is applied. I don't think they
So okay,
necessarily talk about.
think of yeah. So here, let me re-explain. So we'll go to the hypothetical. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's my turn anyways. I'll play cards and do it out and just kind of show you.
Yeah, because
So
I'm
let's
I'm
see.
looking at the attack and battles section.
Yeah,
Um,
you're good. I got you. I got you. So I'm gonna discard laws to generate 2 ice mana. Play this backup, so I have ice mana next turn, and then I am going to discard a Reno and discard a Rude to play a Reno who cannot attack, but I have some. So how attacks work in this game? Much like Magic, you basically just say you're declaring attack and you tap a creature. I don't pick a target. You get to pick if you want to defend with something or if you just want to take direct damage, much like MTG. Um, the only other factor that comes into play is the elements of the monsters. So, hypothetically, if Reno wasn't under like summoning sickness right now, basically,
mm-hmm.
I would be able to do 2 separate attacks. So you would have to choose what you wanted to defend with. Or the other factor is we can do a joint attack, so to speak. It's they don't really play like that, but fucking put this back here. Fucking tabletop sims weird, but you basically can declare a joint attack of creatures with 2 of the same element, and it adds their combined attack together to take down 1 creature.
Okay.
But they have to be the same element to do that. So, like, if Reno could attack right now, and for hypothetically, let's say Vincent was at 9,000 and my son was at 8,000, I would be able to add 7,000 to this 8,000 to be a combined number higher to beat over him, so to speak.
Okay.
So, um, because of the fact that damage is the way it is, even with first strike, it doesn't really matter much. I can just go swing with Sung, and you can either take 1 damage directly off the top of your deck to the damage pile, or you can block with Vincent.
Now, here's a question I have.
Yep.
Because now, given the fact of Magus being out. And it does deal 3,000 damage to all um of your forward opponent the forwards that your opponent controls. Obviously, but that's
So
only
that's
when it enters the field.
yes, and after your turn ends or after whatever the initial battle phase of the turn that it was played, they all return back up to full numbers.
Ah,
That's
okay.
why I was saying it doesn't really matter. Like, hypothetically speaking, let's say if it was your turn
Mm-hmm.
and you just played that card, both of these creatures would be reduced by 3,000. And if Vincent wasn't just played and could attack, you could take him and swing with him. And I wouldn't really have anything to do to block that. Like, I would have to take a creature or take a damage.
Okay.
Yeah. They keep it very simple. It's not like a crazy timing thing like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's basically everything resolves the moment it is done, and then whatever
And even if I
after
was to
that
block with
moment.
Vincent, I would still take like 1,000 left over, and it would wipe out my Vincent off the field, wouldn't it?
Yeah, a lot of us will usually like to just take a direct damage or two early game. Like taking 2 life doesn't matter too much, thins out the deck a bit. So what I'll do is I'll just draw, and then I'll throw that drawn card into the damage pile face up.
I'll just take the 1 damage.
All right, and then we'll pass it over to you. I think what we'll do is I'll just fucking just move the coin over or some shit like that. We'll just pass that, keep track of turns. Oh, and don't forget to untap your mana guy there. He counts for 1 red color, and you only need at least one of a mana color to like count for the requirement. So let's say if you had if you wanted to play that earth card there, you could untap that and discard another earth, but because you have at least 1 fire, you count for the mana requirement.
That caught me off guard. What?
So okay, like how in Magic the Gathering, like you have like multicolor creatures and stuff like that.
Right.
Technically, everything in this game is multicolor. So like as long as you have so if you wanted to play that the bigs, so to speak,
Uh
and
huh.
you had Vincent in your hand or something like that. Biggs is a terrible example because he's a 2 cost. But let's say Biggs was like a 4 cost, right?
Right.
You could tap an earth element because you have to have at least 1 mana of that color. And then whatever you discard to the discard pile is 2 of whatever the fuck mana you want. You just have to have like at least one of that color to play a card in your mana pool.
Okay. And then what about with the fire cards? Because like I
Same
see
thing.
that Tifa costs like 4,
So
but it's
like
like I already have 2 of which I've discarded earlier to.
no, it's when you discard, it's only for that play, for playing 1 card. So like if you wanted to play Tifa right now, because she cost 4, you need a minimum of 4 mana to work with. So tapping your backup only generates 1 mana of red. But if you wanted to play Tifa, you could discard Bahamut and discard Biggs. You have 2 red, 2 yellow, and that all counts as the 4 mana cost to play the 1 red Tifa.
Okay. I think that would
Yeah.
honestly be like the best bet.
Okay.
So I'll just put them in the discard pile.
Yep. So that's 2 red and 2 yellow, and they are good for 1 play of a 4 mana Tifa.
Now I know that she's got an ability that only works when I'm in the attack phase, right?
So, okay. Let me see real fast.
Because it
Choose a
says
forward,
choose one
deal
forward.
6,000 damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
dull it and deal 6,000 damage.
So, let me explain some icons. When it has an S like that,
Uh-huh.
you have to discard the same card. And then the icon next to it is fire. So you would have to discard the exact same Tifa and tap a red mana and then you could do that effect.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's like an activation, and there's not like a little rotatey thing next to it, so it doesn't mean you have to tap her to use the effect as well.
Gotcha. So it's like a special move kind of deal.
Yeah, they have cards in this game that let me see. Does he have one? No, he doesn't. Does Samurai have one? No, he doesn't. No, it's just Tifa on the board. Okay. But yeah, they have cards that like the S means you have to discard the same card. And then obviously the mana cost, which is 1 fire. So if you had the exact same Tifa, the martial artist Tifa in there, you would be able to discard that from your hand, tap this red, and then you would be able to use that effect. The term dull means tap. So like this, when it's sideways, that means it's dulled.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
So here's a fun one because you are able to attack this turn, and Vincent has first strike. If you were to attack with him, and I were to block with Reno, even though they have the same attack because he has first strike, you would hit first and kill my creature before I would hit you. So like, you know in Yu-Gi-Oh where you have 2 blue eyes white dragons and they attack each other and then they both die?
Yeah.
Because you have first strike, that doesn't fucking happen. You just swing first and I die, so to speak. All right.
Well, I mean, you explained it to me, so I mean, you know damn well I had to do it.
Pretty much, I'm just gonna block that with Reno to not take a damage, and that's that. Like I said, it's the first game is always the slowest, but once you get it down, it's real
Yeah,
simple.
it's like learning
just
the basics.
It's MTG, but with the ability to discard mana. All right, is it on me?
Yep.
Yeah, I would think so. I don't think you have anything else. All right, I'll take my turn coin. Draw. What we got here? Wow, that's an awful hand. I have to untap these. We have a little untap button down there. Let's see. I can't do shit. All right, it's on you.
All right, and then draw.
Because I know that
Oh
coin's
Jesus,
just gonna
that
go
is a
fucking.
cost.
Oh, what you got?
I got cloud.
Oh, Crowdrukun.
That is a cost.
I
Yeah.
think it's totally funny. We totally picked the actual starter deck that I own in real life, which is Shinra versus Avalanche. It came in a 2-player pack.
Wait, the cost required to play cloud on the field is reduced by 1 for each category 7 forward you control. Each time your forward you control attacks, it gains 1,000 power until the end of the turn.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
technically,
because
it
you
would
have
cost 5.
to, yes, he does cost 5 now.
Well, Vincent is.
Or sorry, it would be 4. They're both category 7s, are they?
Yeah.
Yep, 7. Yeah, he would cost 4. So you could you've only got 2 cards though. Because the
Can
Magus
I
counts for 1
discard
red.
Well, I mean, I could tap Magus for a mana cost and
Yeah,
then
that
discard the
would
Samurai
only
to
give
bring
you
Cloud.
3. That would bring you 3.
Even though the Samurai costs 3?
So, okay. Discarding a card is always 2 of whatever color. It doesn't matter their cost. Their cost is their cost. They count as
Gotcha.
2 of that color. Yeah. So,
So we
like,
both
if
got pretty shitty hands and we can't do anything with it.
yeah, I drew both of my US presidents right here, so
Bro. Alright.
seriously. I drew Rufus and I drew old President Shinra.
eh. Contemplating. Yeah, fuck it. I will
All right,
attack
I'll
with
take
Tifa.
it. Yep, I'll just take that.
Alright, and that
All right.
being said,
Okay.
turn's yours.
Boop, boop. Oh, beautiful. All right. Let's see here. I need some creatures. This fucking sucks. I could do that.
So, what can I do with my backups? Or are they just there as like an extra land defense?
They are mana. They are literally land. That's what they are. Unless if they some of them come with extra effects,
Like my
like
Magus
that you
does?
can well, that's a playable effect. So like here, President Shinra, for example, I'm not playing this. It's an
Right.
EX burst. So that means EX burst happens when either when it's discarded, so that can happen, or obviously when I play it, it also happens. When President Shinra enters the field, I can search for a card named Rufus or job member Turks and add it to my hand. So that's a one-time effect. But some of them will have a little tap icon, and if they do, you can tap it to do that effect, and they'll usually have a cost. So this is another good example of using a backup as mana. So I'm going to tap Summoner for one of those, and then discard a President Shinra for 2 lightnings. That's 3, and then I can play Reno from my hand because I have at least one lightning element. So I have at least one, but I have 2, and then I have 1 ice. That's 3 mana. I can play it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty simple. Okay, so now's when effects start to happen. Kind of. So, all right. Sung. When a job member of the Turks Forward, let's see. The job member Turks Forwards, other than Sung you control, gain 2,000 power, so he's a 9,000. I was supposed to use the Sung effect way back when, but I don't care, so I'm not going to worry about it. And if I control a job member of Turks other than Reno, Reno gains haste. And where was haste again? I think it's on this page. Yep, there it is. Forwards with let's see, forwards with the haste trait can attack or use abilities including blah 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 as part of the cost the same turn as they are played onto the field. So Reno is able to attack if I want him to,
Right.
and he is at 9,000. So I am going to swing with Reno for 9,000. You can defend or you can take a direct damage.
I'll just take a direct damage.
Okay. All right. And I think I'm done. There you go. Yeah, I also like that we draw 2 cards per turn too. It really keeps the flow of the game going.
That it does.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I can actually start bringing stuff out in the field.
Oh yeah. What do we got for you? Let's see.
Gonna tap my Magus for 1 mana. Going to
Oh,
discard my Samurai um
2.
for 2, and I'm also gonna discard my Squire for another 2, so that I can bring out Cloud.
Actually, wait. You don't need to do that. You can actually well, you keep the discards, untap your fire cuz he only costs 4.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Another thing about the backups too,
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to wait for a bit for you to, get a little more comfortable. So, backups, the main use of them is to have mana ready to be able to do things on your opponent's turn. I do not have the ability to do so right now, but hypothetically, let's say you had a summon in your hand and you had, we'll say, 4 fire backups on the field. If
Mm-hmm.
I were to attack, you could tap your 4 fires to be able to play that summon on my turn while I'm attacking or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So, all right. What does Crowdrukun do?
A lot.
That's what it fucking was. It was hold Alt. That's the key I was trying to remember while you're
Thank
hovered
you.
over a card. Yep, I was trying to remember it for the longest fucking time. That makes life so much easier. All right, each time a forward you control attacks, it gains 1,000 power till the end of the turn. That's pretty
They didn't get a
nice.
lot of symbols.
All right, so I'll explain this. So to use Clim Hazard, you have to discard the same cloud, play or tap a fire mana, and then tap one of another mana, any other color, and then tap cloud to use that effect.
God, that is a lot. Okay.
Yes, a lot of these effects are usually generally not worth it unless if you're at such an obscene lead and have good card advantage. What does Tifa do? Oh yeah, that's right. She's got the dull thing. You'd have to discard one and then do that. Vincent's got first strike. And yeah, okay.
Yeah, now I have somebody that can actually defend against her 9,000.
Yeah. Sung is still only at 8,000 though. He doesn't get buffed himself. So
Right, but I mean, like, now I have something that can actively
oh yeah.
defend against Reno. But here's the other thing, too, with Cloud.
Hmm.
For each time a forward eye control attacks, it gains 1,000 power. So Vincent's now at 8,000 if I was to attack with him,
I believe so, yes.
which is now the same power as you're saying.
Yep.
And if Tifa
And
were to
Tifa would
attack,
be at 9k, yeah.
would also be at 9k.
Isn't this game fun? The tomfuckery that unfolds from the monster effects is just great. They spiral out of control real fast, too.
So payback's a bitch.
All right, you're just swinging one? You don't want to swing with both?
I gotta keep my options viable.
All right, I'll just take that. Oh no, Mr. President. There we go. That's better. Okay, my turn.
Yep.
All right, ooh, options. I do not have the mana pay for that. Let me untap this shit. This is awful. Because I don't have any lightning mana to work with, and
Yeah, no, because your summoner is a.
so I have a Thunder Ice hybrid card in my hand. I have a lightning card in my hand, and I have 2 ice cards and 1 ice mana, so it just does me no good. And I don't want to play Rufus the President right now, because that's like. So here, I'll show you him real fast. Rufus is an absurd card, but you only play him when you're losing and have card advantage somehow. If you have 5 or more damage. Oh yeah, also he comes with first strike and brave, which is ridiculous. Brave means he doesn't tap for any reason, which is really cool. But when Rufus enters the field, when I have 5 or more damage, I can pay 2 ice, 2 lightning, and 2 of any other color. And when I do, I can summon as many Turks from my graveyard and play them on the field. He is insane.
Yeah, that sounds stupidly broken.
Yes, but you have to be losing and have 6 fucking mana to play it. So like it's the contingency card. So
Fair.
I don't really want to play him. All right, well, I guess the only thing I can do, I'm going to discard a bard and then put in a different bard. Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm going to do a team attack with Sung and Reno. So that is 9 plus 8. The extra zeros don't really matter in this game at all. They never have anything below the 1,000, so 9 and 8, that's 17. They count as 17 together.
And I gotta ask, since you can do a team attack, can I do a team defense?
No. But you they only count as one attack, so you wouldn't take 2 damage for taking it directly. Or you
So
can just block them with run creature. Or you can just take 1 damage.
don't you mean two because you're using both cards to attack?
No. They are teamed together.
Ah, so it's like, all right. So
Yes.
it's still
They
just one
they
damage.
they count as one big attack.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll just take the 1 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was Jesse too.
All right. And yeah, that's all I got. I'm sweating buckets.
What is the quick draw on
I have no idea. I've just been
'cause
right clicking and hitting draw.
gotcha. Okay.
Oh, okay. So that's how you do it.
What?
So, all right. Um, you hover your mouse over and press one of the numbers, and it'll be that number of cards,
Oh,
like on your keyboard. So if I hit 1, yeah, there you go. It draws 1 card.
good to know. Ever now you get a dragon and put it back, don't you?
Yeah, I'm just putting it back. It's garbage anyways. I'm losing.
Uh, I'm. All right, let's see. Thief and Cloud are the same
And I have nothing to
element.
defend with. You could actually attack with all of them individually and give me 3 damage.
Well, I mean, shit. If that's the case, then yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yep. 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 We have 1, 2, 3, 5. Wow, I'm losing. Anything else? All right.
For the time being, no.
Okay, my turn. Draw 2. Untap. Okay. Oh. All right. Let's see here. Boy, I love this shitty ice element I have that does me no fucking good, Oats. All
At
right.
least not yet.
Yeah, it really doesn't do any good. The only ice card that you really play in this deck is Rufus. Everything else is kind of crap. They gave me like Kadaj for some reason. That does me no good. All right. Let me see here. He has haste. Okay, that's an idea. And then all right. I think that's what we're gonna do. Mr. President and Summoner to summon Rude. I don't have a president on the field, so it doesn't do anything. And I don't control 4 job member Turks, so it doesn't do anything. But because Reno's on the field, or oh yeah, I don't have the Rufus one, so that doesn't do me any good. Never mind. Doesn't do shit. But Sun does buff them by 2k apiece, so they're both at 9,000, which is cool. Do I want to do? Because I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Yep, I'm just gonna pass it.
Oh, it also works on the mouse pad too.
Oh, does it? Do you have a like
I have
numpad on the mouse?
my black my Razer Black Widow.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I
That's
have
right.
1 through 7 on my thumb pad on there.
Beautiful. So, all
So
right. Here's another bit of a rule that I
mhm.
did not get to. We can unless if they have so where the hell is the icon? All right, so if you look at Magus real fast, in the upper right corner, you see how it has that 3 card symbol?
Yeah.
That means it is a generic character, so you can have multiples of it on the field. Any card that does not have that, you cannot have more of the same named one on the field.
Right.
So you would not be able to play that other Vincent because you already have Vincent on the field.
Oh, I know. I was planning on doing something.
Oh yeah, no, I figured I'd let you know since I'm kind of watching your hand coach you through everything for the game.
So I was gonna discard that Vincent
To
and
Earth, yeah.
because do 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 because if that's to Earth, I can summon Barrett
Oh shit.
and do 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 do.
Gonna do that little effect there.
Yep.
Okay.
Because I
All
can
right, so they're all -2.
I can discard the other Barrett to
Mm.
tap his ability.
All right, so he's at 6, he's at 7, he's at 7.
And then that way I can just keep these at the ready.
All right.
And
Uh,
do, 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 do. Because now that I've reduced all of their stuff by like 2,000,
yeah, it's a 6, 7, 7. They all go
I'm
down.
going to attack with Cloud.
All right. I'll block with Rude.
And since Cloud also for every Ford that I have gives him a bonus 1,000.
I was gonna say you do have to declare all your attacks at once. Just so
Yeah, I was gonna
okay,
attack with
you're
all 3 of them.
swinging with all 3. All right, I'm gonna go block all 3.
And then I have my turn.
I have 2 life, which sucks. Boop, boop. What do I got here? Not enough mana. That's what I got. Let's see here. All right. Well, that's gonna have to happen no matter what. All right, we're gonna tap that and that for 2 ice, which doesn't matter. Discard this for 2 lightning to play Sung. I'm actually gonna remember to use this effect this time. When he enters the field, I reveal the top 5 cards of my deck and add a Job Master Turks among them to my hand. Return the rest to the bottom of my deck. Then I can play a Job Member Turks for my hand of the field. So I'm gonna draw 5, right? It's 5. Yep. Okay. And then I'm gonna just set them out so you can see them. None of them are Turks. Yay. Well, they all get to go to the bottom of my deck now. And I get to
Oof.
cry. Yep. That up, set that there. Take this one, set that there. So that sucks. Wow. All right. I'm boned, you win. GG's, dude.
GG's.
Yeah. Yeah, what'd you think though? It's simple.
It's confusing, but you definitely get used to it.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Did you want to try a different deck out, or I was gonna pick a different one myself?
I'm just me being the way that I am here. I'm like, oh, let me just flip these and put them all into the same thing here because I am OCD about that shit.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Let's see. What else do we want to do?
Ooh, the game decided to randomly lag out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, it was because I was looking at the things. Let me see. I do have that one. I don't even remember how this works. That'll work. This is a Dark Knight deck I built a while ago. I don't remember what the fuck's in here or how this works.
I hit right click search and it's just like taking forever. It's like, yeah, you're gonna take a minute.
Yeah, tabletop sim definitely isn't the fastest. When I get my next batch of money, I plan on living up to my fucking name again and ordering another VR headset so I can, you know, have one again. Then I can play this game the proper way.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to pick it up and flip it. There we go.
Which one did you go with?
You'll find out.
Okay. All right, then yeah, I guess we'll how do I do this? Calling. All right. Do you want heads or tails?
I was gonna say we should probably dictate that before we flip the coin.
I didn't think it was gonna flip it so damn not high.
I'll take heads.
All right. All right, looks like I go first. Okay, so boom, 5. God, that makes life so much easier. And then,
And you only draw one on your first turn.
yep. Okay, what do I
Well-
got here?
I was gonna say, should I also draw 5 as well, just so we were both?
Yes, draw your 5, just in case if there's anything that interacts with hands. I don't think there's anything that is, but
Oh, I never reshuffled. Whoops. Hold on.
oh yeah. You're good. I also have to go tranche my screen so you can have your privacy, and then I'll just pop out chat.
I forgot to shuffle. And what is the shuffle button?
It's R on the keyboard.
Gotta really get in there and shuffle that thing.
There we go. That's beautiful. Now I can see chat and not see the stream, so that's fun. There we go. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Okay. What do we got here? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot how that works, so I'm just not gonna play that card. That's cool. Damn. Let's see here. I don't know what to do. This is an awful hand. That doesn't do me any good. All right, I guess we'll just do that. I'm gonna discard a Cecil, and then I am going to play a Dark Knight. And I will pass over to you.
Thank you. And
Yep.
since it's my turn, and it's
2.
is 2 cards.
Mm-hmm. I've also been trying to get a group together for this, but there's a new play mode for this game where it needs 4 players. 1 player is a boss with a boss monster and a boss deck with an absurd amount of health, and then the other 4 players or 3 players have to take him down.
I do have a genuine question here.
Yeah.
I have a crystal that is looks to be bicolor.
Hold on here. Let me just put it on the field. I'll look at it. What do we got? Oh, yeah, okay. That's green and yellow, right? If my colors are correct.
Yes. I just
Actually, or
wasn't
is
sure
this
that was like a neutral thing given the card that the deck that I'm going with.
hold on. Let's see
So I'm going with
here. I fucking hate when they do these full arts because they never have the fucking element things. It should be you know what? Here, I know what I can do. Give me a second.
I was gonna say because it looks to
Game for a
be
sec.
green and yellow, yeah.
Go somewhere.
Because I know they didn't do this with the earlier decks, but it's like this one.
They do have multicolored ones. So like, let's see. Okay, so that is not a dark. That is not a light. That is multicolor. So what it is all of these starter decks come with a fucking full art card, which in my opinion is a handicap.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find the goddamn fucking deck I was just using, and I don't see it anywhere. 19, anniversary, 15, 17, 17, 15. Let's see if I put them back in order, and I didn't. I wish they just fucking name these things, but they won't. Here, objects, saved objects. Is it? Here we go. Do that. So, like, Rufus right here at the top of this deck, you can look at him. You see he is
Ice and lightning.
his yes, and then if you look at the colors of his crystal there, they are blue and purple, which is ice and lightning.
Right.
So that would be
Kind of the same deal with my card
that is
Noctis here.
wind and earth. Yes. So you would have to have at least one wind, one earth, and then two of any other color.
Gotcha. Okay, just making sure.
Yep, no problem. I totally forgot about full art cards, and they're fucking bullshit.
They're weird.
I hate them. Yeah, I hate them. It's a good thing we have Maxwell here. He's here to make sure it's a clean game. He's a good boy.
Alrighty then. I'm going to discard. No, I'm the wrong area. I'll discard a sylph, and because that's what two for green,
Two wind.
2 wind. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Now my question is, how would that count if I was to discard a card that is both elements? Like those like what I was showing you with Noctis, how he's technically both elements.
I think it counts as one of each.
One of each? Okay.
I believe so. It's been a while. I don't remember. It was either that or you have to declare it. But for the sake of simplicity, I'm just going to say it counts as one of each. But either which way, most of us are always discarding like one card of one color and then one card of the color we need so we could have 4 mana. Because you only need one of a mana color to summon a card.
Right. And
yeah,
that's the thing is like, so because that's 2, does that mean I can summon like a 3-cost chocobo? That's green? Or would I still need to discard one more?
So if you discarded an earth card right now, you would have 4 mana, and because you have at least 2 green, you can summon an earth card, or you can summon a wind card because you have the manas of the colors and you have 4 to play with.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I will also discard the other Noctis.
All right.
And I will summon a chocobo.
Yes. Chocobos. Chocobos are pretty nutty.
When Chocobo enters the field, choose one forward card other than Chocobo, gains haste until end of the turn. Obviously, it's not going to work right now.
Yeah. You could give me haste, but it doesn't do anything.
And I will end my turn.
All right. Oh, draw 2. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh, that's kind of brutal. Let's see here.
Now the thing with like those cards is that's like kind of like my mana zone per turn, or is that like permanent?
I'm sorry, what?
When I put those cards in the discard pile for the mana, is that like
It is
permanent
per play.
per play? Okay.
So, like, okay, hypothetically, it's not like a stop. So, like, all right, you discarded a card for 2 green and a card for 2 earth. You wouldn't be able to play a 2-cost green and a 2-cost earth. Hypothetically, off of that, you would have to do them individually. So, like, let's say you have, we'll go with an odd number. Let's say you have a 5-cost earth you are going to play,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have a 1-cost wind in your hand, and you discarded 2 earth cards to generate 4, and then a wind card to generate 5, 6, you wouldn't be able to play your 5-cost and your 1-cost. When you discard it is for the 1 card you are playing, basically. So you would have to discard another green to generate a new set of mana to play that 1-cost green.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's basically how that works. It is per play. So like
I had to
just
choose the
say which-
complicated deck.
No, it's okay. So like hypothetically, if I were to ditch all of these to play this 5-cost Cecil,
Mm-hmm.
even though this is 6 mana, I wouldn't have 1 mana left over to just discard 1 to be able to play this 3-cost. Like it is per play, so I would have to discard the 3 cards to play the 1 card, and then I would have to discard an additional 2 to play that 3-cost. So, all right, let me see here. I have options, and I don't know which ones I want to roll with. Oh, that's kind of cool, but I don't have that effect, so I'm not going to play it. I guess we'll do that. All right. I'm going to discard. Don't want to do that. God. All right. We're going to get rid of that. Get rid of that to play this Cecil. When he comes into play, I get to choose an opponent's forward, and it's dealt 5,000 damage. So your Chocobo is at 1,000 until the end of the combat phase.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to swing with this Dark Knight. And you can block it with Chocobo, or you could just take the damage. Okay.
I'll take the damage.
Okay, cool. All right, then it is on you.
God, that makes things so much easier. Just pressing the
I know,
button.
right? I've been right-clicking and hitting draw for so long. I feel that.
Okay, so this is gonna get a little weird.
Hmm.
I just noticed he pulled out the bag.
You know,
Sorry,
it's
that
okay
distracted
because
me.
Saul Goodman is on the case. All right, that's all that matters. Is that Saul Goodman is here to make sure we are having a
God damn
good,
it.
clean, legal match. All right, and then he's got to make sure to give us our trophy. Okay, like it's just it's got to be there. All right, like it's important. It's very important that we have a good, clean match.
God
I
damn
don't
it.
know where the fuck the third chest went. It's gone.
Just had to,
I
you
keep a
just
lot
had
of
to do
props
that,
on
didn't you?
hand. When they say it, you better call Saul.
All right, well, I'm gonna
Alright,
discard Peyton for 2 Earth.
When we win, one of us gets a copy of Space Jam, all right?
And I'm gonna discard Iris for 2 wind.
Okay.
Reasoning for that
Yep.
is because I am, let's see.
Oh, and Chocobo's back to 6,000 now too. So
Okay.
yeah.
The reason, and so I have enough to pull Noctis out into the field.
Big King Daddy. You can search for a job retainer and add it to your hand. Okay.
Yep. So what
Wind or
I got to
curve
figure out
pull
what counts as a
Noctis.
job retainer.
It'll say retainer next to the word like forward or backup.
Right, but I mean, like, isn't that from like the search function on my deck?
Yeah, just search. And then you can hold Alt over the card you're trying to look at to read it. I'm gonna guess it's probably gonna be like one of the four bros of like Ignis, Prompto, Gladio. Yeah, so those would be retainers. And it says you can, yep, just add one to your hand.
Damn, I forgot how Sydney looks. It's been a minute since I've played this game.
You're good.
Do.
I'm gonna give myself some background music here.
I am going to add that to my hand. Oop. Flip. You.
You're good.
All right. And with that being said and done,
You can always discard to play another card too if you want. We are not limited to one summon a turn, which is nice. We can like just let you know. So if you had the mana to discard to play the card you just drew, you could do that if you wanted, or play something else as long as you can discard the mana to do it.
yeah, I'm just looking to see. Oh yeah, fair. Um, I will discard another Iris for 2 wind.
Okay.
And I will get rid of I still had the one that was spare, so that's 3. No, no, that's
We
per
don't have
play.
a spare.
Right.
There's no spare mana. It's 2, and then this is 2.
And then I will bring out.
Ah, yes, everybody's favorite cooking man.
Yep. And since I have a
Let's
card
see.
named Noctis,
This card cannot be chosen by your opponent's abilities.
yep. And when Ignis or Noctis attacks, activate all characters you control.
Yeah, that untaps everything. Okay.
So when you say untaps everything, you mean like so like if Chocobo had attacked and then I attacked with Ignis or Noctis, it would untap?
I think by all cards you control, like if you had backups back there, and I'm not sure. That's a very weird interaction. Most of these are usually taken literal, and we do only get like one attack phase as well.
Okay, so it would be like
So
so
like
when
if you
Ignis
tapped some manas and then swung with Ignis or Noctis, it would untap your manas,
gotcha.
so to speak.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't think I swung with this. I
no,
swung with Dark Knight.
you hit with Dark Knight.
Yeah.
So I will attack with when wind or earth forward out of the Noctis enters the field, choose one forward opponent choose one forward opponent controls the forward that entered the field that deals damage equal to its power. into the chosen four.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, because you played Ignis, you can deal 8K to any
A
of my
specific
creatures.
card.
Pick one. Yep.
I'm gonna do 8K to Cecil.
Okay.
And with that being said and done, I will attack with
Ignis
Ignis.
just got played. He can't swing.
Oh, right.
Yeah, unless if he has haste. You could swing with Noctis or Chocobo or both.
Well, let's see. When Ignis or Noctis you control attacks, activate all the characters you control. So then that would have to be all three of these then, wouldn't it? By literal definition?
Activate means untap.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, well I will attack with Noctis
Yep.
for 1 damage, and I will also attack with my Chocobo.
So I'm taking 2.
Yeah. Which also means the Dark Knight's gonna get a plus 2000.
Yep. All right.
Alright. And I am my turn.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. What do I have to work with today? This is terrifying. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty fucking nifty. Huh. All right. What am I gonna do here? That's tough. Okay. That's an idea. It's all good, man. Quit taking off on the job. No.
I'm moving him over for a
I
second.
know. I'm just fucking.
'Cause I'm trying to figure out where the fuck that third chest went.
Yeah, I have no clue. I think it fell off the board. Hold on. Here, that bag right there. Is this the one? Is this the one? Nope, that is not the
Because there
one.
was a
That's
star
different
deck,
one.
tournament deck, and there was another thing for it.
I think it's this one. No, that was the same fucking one. God damn it. I used to have these saved everywhere for just in case something stupid happened. It doesn't matter. The third chest is literally like it's a bunch of promo cards. It's nothing fancy.
Gotcha.
And if you did want to look at the cards, you see where it says like Opus 1, 2, 3 through 14 and all that shit.
Yeah.
If you click those, let me delete Saul Goodman. That will literally spawn out. Oh, why did that not do the thing? Hello?
What?
Well, that doesn't work anymore. Well, whatever. There's an all card sets bag right here that has all of the cards in the whole game, like by your side of the table. So
Okay.
if you needed to look over stuff, but okay.
See, this is what happens when we bring out Saul Goodman. He breaks everything.
I don't have that. Okay, so that doesn't do me any good. I do not have enough damage taken to me to do anything that I want to do, which is unfortunate. I'll wait on that. Let's see. Oh my god.
You good?
Sorry, I just got a Discord call. I was just letting them know I'm oh fucking A, why did I send that to you?
Hmm?
I hate I wanted to Farron called me.
Dude.
Just replying to DMs. Too many things going on at once. Brain overload. Anyhow, my play, the play that I want to do. What do I want to do? Let's see here.
Maybe I actually don't have a floorboard because then I can actually see where the fuck that chest went.
Yes, we're just, we're just in the middle of the sky in Eorza. Uh,
I didn't know they got the 4K resolution pack.
yeah, right. This is just such a tough choice. I have so many strange options here, and they're all viable for later. But I need to get rid of 2 of these. Okay. Fuck. All right, we're gonna discard that Dark Knight and that Dark Knight, and we are going to play everybody's favorite Dark Knight from 14. And that's all I got. There you go.
Thank you.
hmm
Yoink.
Oh, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Hey, Farron. How you doing, man?
Good old P&G me.
So, okay, that's interesting. Um,
Holy shit, he's finally driving home from work.
Mood.
He was there like all day and all night yesterday. Oh,
So, because I was seeing how your stuff works, like, oh, hey, if you receive damage, and for each point of damage you have received, you get like everything. I'm playing a little bit more cautiously.
yeah. When I get low health, I'm about to fuck this world up.
So, that being said, I'm going to end my turn right there.
Okay. All right. Rip down, draw 2. All right, what do I got here?
Plus, I need to build more mana.
Right. Yeah, I feel that. Okay. Hello, bug. Get off my monitor. Thank you. Let's see. Right, so I don't need that anymore.
I feel that, Farron. Just drive home safe. It'd be nice to hang out with you too, man. Miss your face.
Ditch that. And that. Summon this other Dark Knight. I have to be at 5 damage for his effect to apply. And I'm going to end it there. I made this deck myself, too. It's still a bit of a work in progress, but it's a cool one. I like the gimmick.
Fair.
Just need one more fucking point of damage to do anything.
Man, I forgot how again. I forgot how Cindy is and how sexy she is. Um, just saying. I'm pretty sure every horny motherfucker that actually like came out, like when this game came out and everybody saw Cindy, they're like, boom. Um, like being honest here.
Hold on. I've got something hidden on the hard drive. It's TOS friendly, but it's funny.
You say you can DM it to me. It's gonna be on the second screen. It's not gonna show up my main screen.
Oh no, you're good. It's perfectly fine. I have this fantastic thing that me and iZombie had a really long discussion with Chad over, and it's gender bent Cindy.
Say
And
pretty
all of
much the
us in chat
gender
were like,
bend
"Why
Cindy.
is he hot?"
You say just gender bend Cindy is just Sid.
It's just
You
good
can't tell me
looking.
I'm not
And then
wrong on that.
I also have gender bent of the main cast too, which also look great. I thought it was cool.
But I am going to, at this time, end my turn.
Okay.
I need to gather some more mana. And some of your cards are like, hey, if you take a certain amount of damage, and it's like I can't risk attacking you either.
Yep. We're gonna ditch that. And I can play this Dark Knight back up. For every damage I have, the cost for it is reduced by 1, so it's a 1 cost. And then I can also 2 mana, choose a forward until the end of the turn. It gains 1,000 power for each point of damage I have. And then I am done.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. Well then. Two.
Okay, yeah, that's right. That's what that symbol meant. I can't do anything with it. All right, cool.
So I'm gonna get rid of this self for 2 green mana.
All right.
And I'm gonna bring out Prompto. And because I
Everybody's
control Noctis, that gains 3,000 power and haste.
okay.
So that's pretty much the same power as Ignis.
Cool.
And it has haste.
8K in haste. All right.
So, for the time being anyway, I am building up a defensive line.
All right.
That would be all.
Okay, let's see what I got here. Untap that.
And the whole thing with, like, from my understanding is when it comes to Dark Knights, you gotta push out the damage.
Oh yeah.
Or do specific target damage to the point where it just kills them instantly.
It's on you.
Well, that's hilarious. Okay. I'm going to discard this Sulky for 2 wind.
Alright.
And I'm going to discard this one Regis for 2 earth
Okay.
to bring out a Regis.
That's a backup.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Yep. Comes in tapped.
And Regis into this field, you may search for 1 category XV forward and add it to my hand.
Okay, cool.
And since it's, as you said, it is tapped, let me just go ahead and search my deck for a card that fits. That's for a forward unit, and then I can add it to my hand, right?
Yep, just has to be a 15 one.
Well, specifically 15 and a Ford.
Yep. See if you got a Gladio in there and get the whole crew.
Yeah, I was just seeing if there was another like artwork of them, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So now with that being said, since well, no, I mean that's Regis was just activated, so that wouldn't count. All right, I will end my turn.
Alrighty. Oop, draw 2. Oh boy. Okay, what do I got here?
Yeah. Baron becomes a grunty.
Yes, becoming grunty. Oh. Oh, that's lovely. That's quite lovely. All right. What do we got here? We're gonna tap that, discard a Dark Knight, and play this Cecil. When Cecil enters the field, I can receive 1 point of damage. And I'm definitely gonna go do that. Go. Oh, and that's perfect. Even better. Get one of those out of my deck. When I do so, I choose one forward my opponent controls. Cecil and the chosen forward deal damage equal to their respective power to each other. Which I'm gonna do Chocobo.
Okay.
So Chocobo dies. And Cecil is sitting at 6,000 for the remainder of the turn.
Discard pile. All right.
Yep.
I'm sitting here like,
How do?
it's pretty much.
Now that I'm at 3 damage as well, this Dark Knight is at 6,000. And yeah, I'm going to leave it there.
Thank you, thank you. Funny that they have so many different artwork cards for like so many things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, technically it would still count because it's still a different element.
You just can't have the same name guy on the field if they don't have the icon. So like all of these Dark Knights I have, the 3 of them, they're all different cards. If theoretically the field was big enough, I could have 3 of each of them on the field. But this Cecil, I can only have one Cecil. I can't play like this Cecil as well because there can only be one Cecil on the field.
Right, but you see how like the Ignis I have on the field is like wind element?
Yes.
I also have this one.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to play that because it's still Ignis.
Okay. You could see where my mind was kind of going with that though.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, this whole deck, aside from like the Cecils, is just full of generic things named Dark Knight.
Okay, well, with that being said, I will discard this Ignis for 2 Earth. And I will discard this Prompto for 2 Wind.
Okay.
That brings a total of 4. And because of that, because I control Noctis, I'm bringing out Gladius.
Hot damn.
Because it says right on the card, if you control a card named Noctis, the cost required to cast Gladius is reduced by 3.
Put the Prompto back in your hand and just tap your Regis if you want. Because you can tap Regis for 1 Earth and that counts.
Right.
There you go. That's cheaper.
So, and now
So what
because
does
of
it even do?
that, let's see.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
When a wind or earth and forward other than your Noctis enters the field, choose one forward your opponent controls. The forward that entered the field deals damage equal to its power to the chosen forward. The effect will trigger only once per turn. I'm going to activate Noctis's ability because of Gladius coming out on the field, and that's 9,000 damage.
Okay.
And if Gladius deals damage to a forward, its damage is increased by 2,000.
I don't know if that counts like that.
Because I'm choosing Gladius since he came to the field to do its damage to a card.
I don't know if that works like that, but I mean, he's still 9k anyways. That would obliterate anything I have on the field.
And because of that, I am getting rid of your Dark Knight.
This one?
Yep. Because of the damage 5.
Okay.
And since, well, it's still my turn. Since I control card named Noctis, Prompto gains 3,000 power and haste, I'm going to attack with Noctis. Or, not
With
Noctis,
Prompto, you
Prompto.
mean?
Yeah.
That's fine. Is that all you're attacking with? You gotta
As well
declare
as,
them all.
yeah. I'm getting to that. I'm attacking
Okay.
with all 3 of them. Because I'm pretty sure Gladius can't do anything.
Yeah, he doesn't have haste. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna block. Sure.
Oh, when Prompto attacks, if you control a card named Ignis or a card named Gladius, draw 2 cards. I just read the effect on that.
Yep, that's fine. All right. Well, I'm gonna go block Prompto with Dark Knight so he dies.
Okay.
And let me think here. Huh. And then I am going to block Ignis with Cecil so they both die.
This card cannot be chosen by your opponent's abilities.
That's not an ability. That's a block.
Ah.
Yep. And then I will take 1.
I was just
I really
reading
think
it,
that
like,
one
kind of
through.
just, like, going through it. I'm like, okay, that's,
Yeah,
that's still a bit.
I wouldn't be able to use like a like this Dark Knight effect where I could choose a forward and gain it 1,000 or break it with a summon or
Right.
anything like that. Yeah.
And since I had attacked with Ignis, that specific Ignis, I remember its card effect was like it activates all character cards that I have, so like the read just got reset.
Yep, you get your mana back. Okay. Are you done? We have main phase 2. Did you want to play anything else?
That's what I'm checking.
Yeah, you've got a very full hand there too. I forget the hand size we're allowed to have.
Cause I would like to tap Regis for 2. But I know that's
Regis
only
for
gonna
2.
do
You can only. It's only 1.
only 1. Okay.
Yes. Every backup only counts as 1 of that color mana.
Well, main phase 2, that's I can discard a card to summon a card, right?
Yeah, you could still. It's just like main phase 1. Same thing. You could discard and summon as much shit as you want as long as you got the resources.
Well, Pronto's back.
Okay.
If you let's see which gains 3,000 power and haste, and Pronto attacks it.
Ah, that's one thing I wanted to make sure of. We're only allowed to have 5 cards in our hand. If you end your turn with more than 5, you have to discard till you only have 5.
That's why I'm glad there was a main phase 2.
Yep.
Because that put me at 5.
Yep. Just wanted to make sure on that.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. What we got here? Oh, that's pretty nifty. All right. Oh wow, I get to pick 2 of those. That's cool. 2, 3, 4. So this Dark Knight is at 7,000 now. Let's see. Oh wow. Okay. All right. God, that's a 5 cost though. What should I fucking do?
Wait, I have a genuine question.
Yeah.
Since I did technically just have a main phase 2, and I did just summon a wind or earth board, can I use that ability on Noctis's card? Because that is still part of it.
I don't think you could do it while he's dulled.
There's a thing in the books that says in relation to that. Because like that seems like more like a passive ability.
Let me go double check on Google.
Number of players, general, ending the game.
Oh, never mind. Yes, you can. As long as a card doesn't have a dull as part of the cost, whether it's dulled or doesn't matter, the ability, yeah, it can be used. So yes, you can do that.
Okay. Then
Yep.
choose one forward opponent controls that forward that entered the field and deals damage equal to its power to the chosen forward, but because it's Prompto. And since I control Noctis, then it has an plus 3,000
He's
power and haste.
8,000. I have a 7,000 and a 9,000.
I will get rid of your other Dark Knight.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's one of those things where it's like I have to really get used to that kind of thing, and it's like
it also doesn't help. We played different decks every time too, but like I said, you pick it up fast, and then whenever a question comes up, you just look it up on Google and be like, "Oh, okay, cool."
Well, no, I was looking through the advanced roles because you have an advanced rule book in the back right.
Yeah, I know.
And it was like, there's a thing in relation to the cards, cost and elements. To use a card requires CP cost. Like, there's a lot of roles. Game terminology definitions. I was like, going through it, and I was like, looking to see in relation to like effects, like if it's like one of those tap effects, like it will dull it effect, like that is a different effect. But this one seemed like more of a passive effect that's going to be regardless.
There's a lot of weird gray areas. That's why I just go to Google. I just type it in Google and be like, "Yep, all right, we could do that." And then I looked it up, and boom, good to go.
Yeah, because it's classified as an auto ability.
Right. Now I need to remember what the hell I was doing in my turn.
Sorry.
You're good. Okay. Because I have 2 plays I can do, and that's fucking it. First and foremost, I know I have to do this. I have to tap this to play Titan. I get to pick 2 of the following effects. I could choose a forward to gain 1,000 power to the end of the turn. All forwards gain Brave until the end of the turn. All forwards you control become this forward cannot be dulled by your opponent's summons abilities, and draw 1 card. So I'm going to choose all forwards gain Brave, which means they don't tap if they attack, and draw a card. So those are the 2 effects that I've chosen.
Yep, forwards with brave trait don't dull when attacking, but can only attack once per turn.
Yep. Let's see here. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, which doesn't. Well, that's kind of okay. So that's 2, that's 4, that's 5. Oh, this is a tough one. I'm gonna have
I also
to
just read the
discard
fine print of your only active Dark Knight, and it's saying if that Dark Knight receives damage, the damage increases by 4,000 instead.
Yeah, some shit like that.
It verbatim says that. So, unlike the other Dark Knight that we just got rid of, which was in your damage field, that one is specific to the card.
Yep. All right. So I don't have crystals to do this.
Good thing I
But,
asked that question. I did.
all right.
I'm
I
thinking
think-
about it in that logical sense. I'm like, man, I'm glad I asked that when I did.
All right. So this is what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to tap this. I have to discard this Dark Knight, discard this Cecil, and play the big boss motherfucker of the deck. When he enters the field, I can choose 1 doll forward my opponent controls, and if its cost is equal to or less than the damage you have received, break it. I have 4. I can break Noctis.
And what does breaking do?
Discard pile.
Ah.
Destroy. And yeah, that's all I got. All right.
Well, that's gonna be funny.
Meet the prince again, motherfucker.
You're about
I'm
to.
waiting for it. Yep.
I'm gonna discard core for 2 earth. I'm gonna discard the thief for 2 wind. Noctis is back in the field.
God, I like the regular art so much better. I can read it.
And when Noctis enters the field, I may search for a retainer and put it in my hand.
Okay.
So let me search.
Yep.
Must be a retainer, so I will put in. No, excuse me. They have so many different versions of one card.
Yeah. That's a bit of a pain to sift through sometimes. This would have went a lot better if I could have drew a little bit better early on.
Oops. I had to put that in my hand.
Okay. You're good. I couldn't see it anyway, so while it's in your hand area, they're always face down, so
Yeah, it was just also flipped on my side too.
yeah, it's face down anyways. Like when you flipped it to another face down, which is funny.
Okay, so now that being my turn, I am let's see, going to, and that costs 4. I'm going to get rid of this Ignis and this Chocobo.
Okay.
To resummon Ignis.
All right. And then you can
Like a
choose a
whole
forward
gang.
to deal damage.
Yep, I am
So,
going
Noctis'
to.
ability.
I'm going to choose Gladius.
Okay.
To deal 9k damage.
They're both at 9, so it doesn't matter. I don't think
to
I could actually survive. I have 4. If you destroy one, oh wait, yeah, that's right. I'll have like 1 turn.
I will destroy your big Cecil.
Okay. Boop.
And with that being done, and let's see, with Ignis, the card name Noctis, card name Gladius, and card name Prompto you control gain. The character cannot be chosen by your opponent's abilities. When Ignis or
Yep.
card Noctis you control activates all characters you control.
Yeah, so you would be able to swing with Gladio, Noctis, and Prompto this turn because Ignis was just summoned. Actually, wasn't Noctis just summoned? Actually, he was.
Yeah, Noctis was
Yep.
just summoned.
Yeah, so you'd only be able to swing with Gladio and Prompto this turn.
I am going to withhold on that.
All right.
And I end my turn.
Okay, untap, draw 2. Baffle on how fucked I am. Let's see here.
I mean, we're both running out of cards here in our main decks.
Yeah. No, I'm just not getting anything good. That's the scary part. Fuck. And that'll leave me mana screwed, so I can't do that. So I'm just gonna have to discard this, tap that, and then I can summon this Dark Knight. When he enters the field, choose 4 you control. It gains 1,000 power for each point of damage you received, which is 4. Which brings this Dark Knight up to what would that be? 13. So yeah. I don't know what I want to do. Fuck it. Swing 14,000, 13,000, 13, 13.
So here's a question I have. Wouldn't
Uh-huh.
instead of taking would we have to take cards from our deck to count as damage, or could we just substitute it with like a I don't know, like
No,
a chip
it's
or
got to
something?
be a card out of the deck.
Okay.
There's a whole mechanic for it too. So like for example, like Cecil, EX Burst. Um Actually Cecil's a bad example because his EX Burst doesn't fucking do anything. Actually, that does do something because it's an EX burst. So EX burst, if you discard a card and it has an EX burst, the effect goes off. Or not discard, but like if it goes to the damage pile, the EX burst goes off. So like if you were to deal damage to me and I put Cecil into the damage pile, I would choose a dull forward you control, and then if its cost is equal or less than the damage you receive, I would break it.
Gotcha.
Because that's how that works. So like it is important that they do go into their proper spots because the effects do what they need to do. And I am royally fucked. Here you go. Yep. There we go. Mouse was still moving when I let go. I'll just be taking my I tried trophy right here. Just gonna put that right there. So if I take 3, I lose, and you have 4. So actually, you win if you decide to attack this turn.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of something here.
Uh-huh. Hey, kitty cat.
So I'm gonna get rid of a thief for 2 green.
Okay.
I'm gonna get rid of 1 Cindy.
Okay.
That brings it to
That's 4.
4. Then I'll get rid of the Selkie for 6.
Okay.
Bring out Cindy.
Okay.
And when Cindy enters the field, I may search for any other category X, V forwards and add them to my hand.
Okay.
Um,
You're doing that? I'm gonna hit the restroom. God damn it. There's always a cat behind my chair. There we
gotta love it.
go. BRB. I trust you'll take your turn.
There you go. Oh wait, Sydney's a backup. Right, gotta put her there.
Alrighty, I am back.
Welcome back. I picked up my 2 cards and I made sure to put Sydney in the backup area where.
Yeah, she's a backup.
Yeah. But because she is also a wind and/or earth, I get to choose with each any of my characters to do damage.
That's a forward. It has to be a forward, not a backup.
When a wind or earth. Oh, right. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, never mind.
Yep, no biggie.
And that being said, I will. This is where you're gonna pretty much like you were saying if I attack with 3 anyway.
Potentially, unless if I draw a really good EX burst in my damage cards.
Because I am attacking with everybody.
All
Whole
4 of
gang's
them.
coming in.
Okay.
And with Gladius, if he deals damage to let's see.
Yeah, he gains
If Gladius
2,000.
If he deals damage to a Ford.
Yes, well, while he's attacking. Basically, when he attacks, he gains 2,000. So he's 1,100.
So
He took 1 more damage there. You would have had an additional 1,000 in Brave, and he wouldn't have to tap.
So here's the thing, though. Like, I'm also reading this, and I was going to I was going to go through the dance rules. Technically, what Cindy has is an activation thing. So, like, you see how Ignis, for example, how his thing says, like, hey, if Noctis attacks, activate all your characters that you control. I would be
Yes, you can do
therefore
that.
activating
That would be untapped, yes. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's correct.
And then her
Yeah, she
effect
would.
for being activated is it gains brave until the choose one character forward. It gains brave until the end of the turn.
Yeah. You want to give that to Gladio or somebody? Or...
I'm gonna give it to Noctis.
Okay. All right, so leave him untapped then. Okay. Let's see here. So that's only when he enters the field too. That sucks. Right. Well, I'm just gonna go sack this Dark Knight to block a Prompto, so I could reduce damage by 1. And then I'm going to take 1 from Gladio and 1 from
Well,
Ignis, but
keep in mind, Nocto gets 5, 6, 7, 8,000 power in haste.
he's still dead. Mine is dead no matter what. That's what I'm doing. All right, so that doesn't have a burst. No, your prop. He is alive.
Oh,
Mine
okay.
dies. Yes, I'm just blocking that to reduce damage. All right, 1, 2, 5. All right, so that blocked 1
Because I'm
hit,
technically attacking you with all 4.
and then I. Yep. So then I have to roll the next damage, which also does not have an EX burst. 2. And yeah, that's all she wrote. I lose. Cool. GG's. It's the only thing I kept forgetting to check on because I know this deck doesn't really have any EX bursts. So there we go. All right. What's in here? Yeah, that's the bullshit thing. Take my you tried trophy, god damn it. All right. Let's see. I do have one more interesting one that I built a while ago.
That is a very interesting thing. I'm just figuring out about this.
What?
If you hold R while it's up in the air like that,
Mm-hmm.
you can just take all of them and then just drag it and it'll automatically associate, rotate, and put it in.
Yeah. Who's this one? Oh yeah, those were all my decks. All right, I have a aggro Gilgamesh deck that is a work in progress. Maybe that'll do something.
You forgive me if the game's gonna lag a little bit because I'm searching through the pre-made ones.
Yeah, no biggie. I do highly recommend the FF14 deck. That one is just so in theme, where the Scions all get together and then they just whip Thancred out to go beat the bad guy. It's
What
so
are the,
fucking funny.
so what are these boss decks that I see?
Those are for the boss player mode. We don't have enough people for that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a 3v1, and
Oh,
one player gets to be the boss and has a crazy boss deck. They get a bigger hand, they get more life, um, and they have to defeat the other three players who just have regular decks and regular life sizes.
and by the way,
It's
just
pretty.
and you know, I'm gonna blow your mind here a little bit on something. Given how much that they reference all the older Final Fantasy games in Final Fantasy 14, like with the Omega escape and
Mhm.
everything else like that, technically every single one of these cards, except for 10 and 12, which has lightning and
That was
snow and all
13.
them, um, excluding those ones, pretty much everything else has been brought into Final Fantasy 14 in one way, shape, or form.
For the most part, yeah.
Because I remember even fighting Golbez because Golbez was brought in as a boss, and so was what's his face, the Joker looking dude. You know which villain I'm talking about, I think.
That would be Kefka.
Yeah, Kefka's also in 14. He's in the initial Omega Escape. As part of
Yeah.
like part one of I think it was like 1 out of 4 of the first 4 levels, and then you go to Delta Escape, which is the next boss, and then you go
Mm.
to the Sigma Escape, I think it's, or Alpha Escape, and it's like somebody else.
Yeah, I would recommend Opus 13 Earth Lightning starter deck, the Shadowbringers. That one's a lot of fun. I taught my friend Carrie's girlfriend how to play with that deck, and yeah, she just thank credit the shit out of me. It was pretty fun. Yeah, it's a very fun game. And then obviously, as you could tell, I made a couple of my own decks. I've got like 3, and this one. But yeah, I made a couple of my own decks, and I just store them in a prop bag, so I could just whip them out whenever. I've got that right there. That's got all my decks in it that I made. Yeah, that's a very fun deck.
I
I
can
like the fact that it's just a full on FF14 cutscene as a deck.
pretty much. I mean, you're not
This-
wrong.
it literally is like the Scions all pull each other out,
I mean, hell,
and
even
then if you
Lysa is
have
in there for like for Heaven's Ward.
yes, yeah, I love the fact that like the Scions just pull each other all out to get Thancred out to just deal 19,000 damage to somebody. It's fucking funny. I had such a good laugh when it finally hit me. I was like, "Oh my god, this is Final Fantasy 14 the deck." That's too hilarious.
And
I'm gonna grab a water while you're deciding.
which one was it
It's
that you were saying?
Opus 13.
The Crystal Exarch?
Hold on. I'll just pull it out. Oh, come on.
Because Opus 13 is the Shadowbringers
Yeah, that should
Crystal
be it.
Exarch one.
Yeah, that should be it. Pretty sure it's that one. I'm gonna grab a water. Be right there.
Okay.
Okay, we can go ahead and do our excuse me, coin flip.
All right, I call tails.
Okay. It is heads.
And what are the odds?
Yep. Right. Okay.
Oh, I never reshuffled. Whoops.
Yep. You know what? I don't think I fucking did either. Let's just. God damn it.
Just put those back and reshuffle because that would be kind of bullshit otherwise.
Yeah, it wouldn't be any fun either. There we go. All right. 5 and 1. Beautiful. That looks like a regular hand now. All right, what do I got here?
Okay. I got like 3 different types of mana in my hand.
So lights, the ones on the left I just glanced over, those can be summoned with any color. Same with darks.
Okay.
But you can only have one light or one dark creature on the field. You're not allowed to have a light and a dark. You can't have 2 lights, 3 lights. You can't have 2 darks, 3 darks, just one.
That's a very complex rule. All right.
It's basically like a very powerful boss monster. Lights and darks are like some of the strongest cards in the game.
Gotcha.
Okay. What am I gonna do? Let's see here. Wait. I don't want to give that up just yet. All right. All right. I'm gonna discard 1 Gilgamesh and 1 Dragoon to summon a Gilgamesh. It is on you.
Ah, good old Gilgamesh. Even he makes an appearance in 14.
Yes, this entire deck is a Gilgamesh and Lightning deck. It's pretty cool, actually.
Fair. And I mean, this game seems kind of magical. I mean, yeah, it's 14.
Dude, you should play sometime, Farron. I've been telling you for over a year now. It's very simple. It's very fun.
Just whatever you do, don't flip the table.
Yep, don't flip the table.
Because if anything, I'll just piss off everybody.
Right.
Okay. So, starting off, I'm going to discard 1 Oracle of Light and
Also realize something. If we press F11, we can get rid of all that UI shit.
it doesn't bother me any.
Yeah.
And I will get rid of 1 Black Mage so I can summon an Oracle of Light
Hot damn.
already.
Okay. All the scions, 7 on force you control. When he's put from the field, the break zone, you may remove or okay. If you choose, play sign. All right, cool. Cool.
Yeah, when the
Pretty
Oracle
neat.
of Light is put from the field into the break zone, you may remove the Oracle of Light from the game. When you do so, choose 1 job sign of the 7th Dawn in your break zone, play it onto the field dull. That's
All right.
very oddly specific.
Yeah, that's a good creature to get out right off rip.
So now I'm confused about its effect though.
What part of it?
Everything outside of
Okay, so
like the lower half part, not the top part, because the top part's kind of self-explanatory. The bottom part,
So
way too many.
when this creature dies,
Mm-hmm.
you can remove it from the game. So, like Banish Zone, remove from play. And then you can choose a Scion of the Seventh Dawn creature in your discard pile and play it onto the field pre-tapped.
Ah, okay.
Yes. It's kind of like when it dies, it does a monster reborn on a creature in your grave that has that title. And most of the creatures in that deck should be Scion of the Seven Dawns.
Most of them, yeah.
Yeah.
And that being said,
Yeah, you should.
I have my turn.
All right.
Oh, I never draw my 2 cards.
Oh yeah. Did you want to do another play? You're welcome to.
So
Yes,
the
fair.
purple crystal,
There is a flip the table button.
the purple crystals are lightning, right?
That is lightning element. Yes.
Okay, just triple checking.
Mhm.
Um. No, I'm good.
All right.
Just
Sorry, I
move
just want to
your
post that in chat. Yep,
point over a
that's
little
all
bit
good.
more.
All right, let me see here. What do I have?
Yes, there is in fact a flip the tail button. Are we gonna do it? No.
I need to search your
Yeah,
grave. Oh,
bitch,
that's annoying.
reset back up again.
Let's see.
You do get an achievement for it though.
Ah, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate for you. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna discard this Gilgamesh and play Ramu. The EX burst. I choose one forward. Oh, never mind. I can't do that. Well, fuck that. Well, then I'm just gonna ditch that, and I'm just gonna go play a fleeting flash. It has haste, which is nifty. So, and if I control another job mannequin other than it, it gains 2,000 power. So, yep, I'm going to swing individually with both of these.
Okay.
So you can take two, or you can block with one.
I will take. I will take two.
Okay. Damn, there went the hero Thancred.
Yep.
That's okay. There's a couple of them. All right. And then it is on to you, good sir. It's okay. Every time Thancred dies, he's not actually dead, so. There's my 14 joke.
Gotcha. It makes sense. I was like, wait a
Yes.
minute, huh?
Yeah, there's 3 copies of him in the deck. That is a badass card, too, dude. Like, if you read it, fucking, he is insanely good.
So
When a
let's
job
see.
Scion of the Seventh Dawn other than him enters the field, until the end of the turn, he gains 2,000 power, haste, and brave. And then you could discard a Thancred and tap him, choose a forward, and deal that 10,000 power. Like, God, Thancred's great.
Perfect. Okay. So I am going to discard three cards. I'm going to discard that card,
Right,
that element,
Earth,
and discard that card,
lightning,
and I'm going to discard that card
and
to bring
so we
out
have 6.
Y'shtola.
Ah, Y'shtola. Can't be chosen by the summons. Okay, when it enters the field, choose a forward in your break zone, and if its cost is equal to or less than the number of job scions of Dawn you control, play it on the field. Okay.
So that's
A
when
2
it's
cost.
so it'd be 2 cost, and I do not have anything in my hand that would be of 2 cost.
No. It's your break zone.
Oh,
Your
my break
discard
zone.
pile.
I have
Yeah.
5.
It has to be a forward that costs 2 or less.
I have a Crystal X Arc that is 3.
Is it a forward?
Yes.
Yeah. Played out. Right. Played on the field. Cool. Beginning the attack phase, player choose one forward, gain 2,000 power to the end. Yeah, okay. That doesn't do it. Cool. Pretty
So,
sick. Good field you got going.
and with the job of the 7 sound forward, you control gains 2,000 power because of the Oracle of Light.
So Y'shtola is at 10,000, and that's it.
Even though the Crystal X Shard is technically a Scion late game, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the leader of the Crystarium.
Yep.
All right.
I'm just remembering 14. I'm like, yeah, I remember. And I remember he joins the Scions.
Yeah.
But
All right, anything else?
I'm going to. Oh, I just summoned your Stola and Crystal X Arch, so nope, that'd be it.
You don't want to swing with Oracle?
Hmm.
I can't block anyways, so.
5, 6, 7. Can I specifically attack a specific card that's dulled?
Nope, you can only declare an attack, and I can only choose to block with undulled creatures or take damage.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Then I will attack with an Oracle of Light.
All right, I take one. Oh, look at that. I got an EX burst. Choose one to active forward and deal it 7,000 damage.
Which is exactly how much my Oracle of Light would cost.
Yeah, but I'm not doing that. I'm getting rid of the Crystal Exarch. Whatever it is, so throw out the discard.
Well, it says active. Doesn't that mean dulled?
No, active is when it's facing upright.
Ah.
So yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right.
That's all I can kind of do for the time being.
Draw, and let's see what we can do.
Wait, did I draw 2 in my hand?
You did.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, you did some pretty big plays. You had to discard 3 as well.
Yeah, that's why I was making sure.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna untap these. I'm gonna discard a fleeting flash. I'm never gonna fucking use this effect. Discard that, and then I'm going to play the Gilgamesh Mannequin. I can use a mana and tap them to deal 1,000, or use 2 mana and tap them to deal 3,000, but I'm not doing that this turn. And since I have another mannequin on the field, Fleeting Flash gains 2,000 power, so it's at 8k.
Okay.
And all right, I am going to stack Fleeting Flash and Gilgamesh to be 15 over here, and I'm swinging. So you can block with Yustola, or you could take 1 damage.
I'll take the 1 damage.
All right. It's back. And it is on you, good sir. I like this deck. This deck is very fun because it's just literally just discard and fucking get shit out there and swing. The only downside is like my boss creature is Gilgamesh and my other boss creature is lightning, so like I can only have 1 Gilgamesh on the field. The mannequins are mannequins. They're like the only multi creatures in here.
All right. That being said and done, and given my hand here, kind of blue balling me here a little bit, I am gonna end my turn.
Okay. Tap, draw 2. What do I have here? I don't have the EX burst. That would be cool, but I can't do that right now. I can't do anything with that either without getting rid of, well, no, that's not worth. All right. Let's see. 8,000. Nah. Let's see. I'm gonna stack Fleeting Flash and this one. They're gonna deal. Here, I'll just do that so we can see the numbers. That's gonna be 15 in 1 attack. You can
Okay.
choose to block with 1 to reduce to not take damage, or you can just
I'm-
take 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna block with Oracle of Light, and I know by doing that,
Okay.
it's going to send it to the break zone,
Yep. And then you can remove it from play
which
to
I'm going
break
to
zones
do.
over here. This is a playable field over here, by the way. You could just set it off to the side, like over here somewhere. There you go. And
And
then
that's
doesn't that let you pull
the
a
Oracle of Light.
scion from your break zone?
Yes,
Okay. All right. So yeah, just remove them there.
and that's what I'm looking for. And it has to come out dulled.
Yep. It doesn't have to be a forward either, too. It does say just any job Scion a 7th Dawn. So if you have a backup that's a Scion and you wanted that, you could do that too, but just let you know that
Yeah,
there's
it's
no
just like when I was
specification on it.
searching through it, I was like, there's later to the Crystarium, even though later he joins the Scions, but it's like, it doesn't specifically say it on the card.
It was probably a this deck is pretty old by now. I think this deck came out, yeah, it was around Shadowbringers, I want to say.
Endwalker.
I don't know if that happened by then. Okay, then yeah. No, this deck came out after Shadowbringers did, so that's probably why. Maybe they'll update it. I don't know. They don't really give this card game a lot of love, but all right, it's your turn.
Okay, and then also because of that, since it's now my turn, Oracle of Light comes back onto the field.
Um,
Right? Because you may
no,
remove the Oracle of Light from the game when you do so. Oh, no, it's permanently
you're
removed.
reading that wrong. Yes. When
My
the
bad.
Oracle of Light is put from the field to the break zone, you can remove it from the game and then play a Scion from your break zone to the field.
Gotcha. Okay, well,
Yeah,
Alpha
no biggie.
knows out now, so that makes things a little bit easier. And it
Let's
is my
see
turn,
when
so draw
he.
two.
That's actually not too bad of an effect to get low cost decks out of the way. When he attacks, you dull all forwards with the power equal or inferior to that on your opponent's side. If he could be buffed, that would be great. I think he can. One of the combinations of the crew, I think, makes them all stronger a little bit.
Do. I'm going to toss that one and
Okay.
the Dragoon to summon a Rabon.
All
When
right.
Rabon
What are you
enters the
dealing
field,
9,000 damage to?
that is a good question. I am going to do it to. I'm going to do it to your Fleeting Flash.
Gotcha. Okay.
And Rabon also, because it says choose one forward opponent controlled, deal it and Rabon 9,000 damage.
Ah, so they both die. That's cool, though. I dig that. All right.
So it's one of those like, hey, if you notice a card's getting like a little hefty, you might want to choose.
Right.
So, and now that being said and done, I am going to I'm going to attack
Let's
with
tap.
Yashola.
All right. I'm going to sack Gilgamesh.
And then that will be the end of my turn.
All righty. Go and boop. Okay. What do I got here?
My thing says loading 114 out of 115.
What?
That's what's saying on the UI. Something's not
Oh.
loading.
Oh. Oh, maybe it's one of the textures for the card I drew.
Probably.
Don't worry about it. Let's see here.
Good old
What am
Gilgamesh
I
deck
gonna
breaking everything.
Yep, right. I mean, that is what it's designed to do: is break things. Do 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 do. What do we do here? I don't have one of those. I don't believe. Nope. That does me no good. Let's see. That's not a bad one. All right. I think we'll do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna ban that strategy. All right, so we're gonna sack a lightning for 2 of those, and I'm gonna play Galuka, the man who murdered the king. The cost for play my lightning forwards onto the field is reduced by 1 and cannot be 0. And when Galuka or a forward enters your field, choose a forward. It gains 1,000 power till the end of the turn. Um, I'm gonna, I guess, give it to the simulacrum of a hero and swing for 8,000. All right, and it is on you.
All right. Let's see what I got. Man, that's crazy.
I like that 14 deck though. I really kind of want to refine it a little bit more.
So I'm gonna discard Thancred and Gishtola.
Oh my god.
Bring another Raban.
Okay.
I'm getting rid of your Simulacrum of a Hero. And I will attack with Y'shtola and Alphino.
All right.
And he has an effect. When Alphino attacks, dull all forwards with a power equal or inferior to Alphino's opponent.
That's
Inferior to
fine. I
Alphinaud
wasn't gonna
the
block
opponent controls.
anyways. Yeah. Yep. All right, that's 2. Do I have a burst? Nope. Okay. My turn.
Yep, I'm just making sure I put them back in their respective places.
Thankfully, rows don't really matter in this game as far as I've seen, so that's why I just kind of shift everything around.
Oh, you know what it is? That it's trying to load the back of your cards.
Huh. Oh, that's weird.
Because
Oh,
it's
well,
just
whatever.
completely black for me.
Huh. That's so strange.
Well, no, the backs of your cards are fine, but like it's just like, hey, yeah, nope, not there.
Where did texture go?
What's texture?
Texture. God, I have so many plays I could do now. What do we got here? Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3. That's not the time for that. All of my lightning forwards are also reduced by 1. Can't be 0. She can't be targeted by summons. Okay. That's unfortunate. All right. Let's see here. So I'm gonna go discard this Ramu, which gives me 2 lightning mana. And I'm gonna put this summoner in place. Then let's see. It's only 4. That's right. Yep. Don't know what I want to do. It's fucked. Yep, I'm good. Actually, nah, there's no reason not to. I'm just gonna go swing for 1. Take 1. Oh, EX burst. All right, it's on you.
Well, if it's in No, that wasn't any EX burst, yeah.
Nope. Yeah, I was just checking that too.
Do. Okay. I will discard a Yonge for 2 lightning to bring in Alice. Hey. Oh, I also forgot to
Okay.
untap my cards. Alice's ability, Alphinaud grants is granted an additional 1,000 power, and if I
Okay.
ever tap this card, I can
He gets
choose a
haste.
card name Alphinaud you control and it gains haste.
If only we would have had that out first, that would have been nice, but
So then that makes it where anything below 6,000 of power, unless all your forwards
yeah, they
will
go
be
get
dulled.
dulled. Mm-hmm. Everything
So
on my field is dulled anyways. All right.
that being said, I'm actually going to attack with Alpha now.
All right. I take 1. No burst. It's unfortunate. All right.
And my turn.
Okay. Boy, oh boy, this is awful.
You're grunting violently over VR's comment on what?
Oh, the table flipping.
Oh,
That was like 20 minutes ago.
my bad. I got hella
You're good.
focused and like beelined it for what I was focusing on. My bad.
Right. All right. I'm gonna tap summoner to play another tap summoner, so now I can generate 2 fucking mana a turn whenever the hell I get around to it. I'm gonna go discard that and that, and then play that thing. I can. Oh wait, never mind. I can't do that. Let me do that the other way around. We'll do that the other way around. There we go. Let's choose a forward with a cost of 4 or less and break it, which will be Alpha Node. I can't target Y'shtola anyways.
Wait, hold on. What cover was that you just played?
Very top of the list, Odin. Choose a forward with a cost of 4 or less and break it.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. And then, yep, that's it. There you go.
Well, it's not like I can untap anything.
Right?
Doing me some justice here. Brother. So if I tapping LSA is only gonna do what? 1 lightning?
That is 1 lightning, yes.
Okay. Just double checking.
Sorry, don't mind me while I'm muting. I'm eating some very, very, very crunchy chips, so.
Gotcha. Well, let me just quickly do that and bring out Alphino again. You thought you got rid of him. Just for me to get him back next turn.
These goddamn main characters.
And I will tap LSA to grant him haste. Because he's now 6,000 with that. And by doing so, anything 6,000 or less is immediately dulled. And you are at how much? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're at 4 damage.
Yep.
Reminds me. I'm at 5. I have it all stacked because it's easier to just tell. So, take 1 damage.
Sometimes the order matters. That's the only reason I leave it out. All right. Okay.
And with that said, is the end of my turn.
Boy, this hand is awful. All right. Let's see.
At least for now, both equal in damage.
Right. What do we got here? My cards are not stacking up well. Hmm. I didn't even think about that. All right. I'm going to tap 1 summoner and play Gilgamesh. Log Lucas on the field. All my lightning forwards reduce their cost by 1, so he's a 1 cost. He gains 1,000 power for each Gilgamesh in the break zone. There are 3 in here right now. 1, 2, and 3. So he's a 7,000.
Yep.
If I got him up to 10k or more, he would get brave and can attack twice. So. And yep, that's all she wrote.
Alrighty then. Do. I'm gonna get rid of 1 Thancred to bring out Urianger, which has an EX burst. When Urianger enters the field, reveal top 2 cards of your deck. Add 1 category XIV character among them to your hand and return the others to the bottom of your deck in any order.
Okay.
So, since I have to reveal them.
Yep. That's usually what I do too. I just
You're gonna take the Thancred.
Yep.
Now, how do I put something at the bottom of my deck?
I just pick the deck up and put it on top of it. And then pick the deck up and put it back. Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So, that being said and dude, only has 6,000. For Gilgamesh has
7.
7.
Yep. He has 5.
I'm first going to attack with Alphino while also tapping Alisei. Because when I tap her,
Oh, you don't
gains
need
haste.
to do the haste doesn't do anything. Like, so haste is only when a creature is first summoned.
Oh, okay.
If they don't
so
have
like
haste,
I
they just can't
brought
attack
him
you.
out. All right.
Yeah, like she just passively gives him 1,000 power. You don't have to tap her every turn for that.
Okay. And then I'll also attack with Y'shtola.
Okay. I'll block Alphino with Gilgamesh, and then he dies. And then I will take 1. That's unfortunate for me. Needed that. Not there, but okay. All right, my turn.
Yep.
All right, let's see what I can pull the fuck out of my ass. Absolutely nothing. I hate it here, Dad. All right. Let's see here. Oh, that is an option too. It's all summons. All summon palooza. All day, every day, all summons everywhere. Doesn't fucking do me any good, so
Can I get a question? Since Oracle
yeah.
Light is just permanently banished, can I just, if I take a damage at any point, can I just yeet it
Nope.
into the damage pile?
Nope.
Okay.
Top of your deck matters for that because some cards have EX bursts. So, like, for example, because I'm going to ditch this for mana, this right here, if this Ramu card is at the top of my deck and you dealt damage to me and it goes to the damage pile, I
Mm-hmm.
get to use that effect.
Okay.
Yeah. If you don't want it there, I don't know, put it down below or something. But yeah, not like we can't just go spawn more decks in. But all right, so yeah. Anyways, I'm ditching this Ramu for 2 lightning mana.
And then it's choose one
Uh,
forward that entered the field this
I'm not
turn.
using it.
Yeah.
I'm just ditching it for mana. Yeah, and then what am I doing?
I say that would count if I actually brought something out this turn.
Right. And 1 summoner to play Aldramech with Raw, which deals 7,000 damage to an active forward. So I'll pick whatever his name is.
Yuri Anche?
Yeah, that's it. And well, you just got, folks. I swing for game. Do we have an EX burst? We do not. Damn. GG's. I finally won one. Fuck. Skin of my fucking teeth.
This is what I had in my hand,
Holy
by the
shit.
way.
All of the Thancreds ready to rock my dick in.
I just needed
Dude,
enough to actually like do that.
I was so upset that like literally fucking 2 of my Gilgameshes ended up in the damage pile because I was banking so hard on getting that 2-cost one out. Fucking this guy right here. Because I already had 3 in the grave, you know? So if I would have got 3 more, he would have been at that 10,000 range where he could just swing twice like a bastard. It's a fun deck. I really like being able to just fucking discard and swing away. It gets real dicey, but
Are we doing more or are we
oh, I'm
we
down,
good
dude.
there?
I am down to play this game as long as the sun is awake. Like I don't fucking care. I ain't got nothing going on. Oop. What else do I have? Oh yeah, the Chocobo deck. So I have the Mannequin deck. I do have this one. This is a fun little deck. This is a Dragoon deck I made. Yeah, I am down to play one more.
Okay.
Whatever deck you want to use. Let me think here. What do we got? The only deck I know that the 2 decks I know that just really aren't very good at all. There's a Cloud of Darkness and an Onion Knight deck. They're just fucking trash. They are not very good.
Brother, let me take my deck and flip it.
It's because I was oh yeah. All right, coin.
And I already
I'll
shuffled
just
it, so
yep, I'll call heads.
okay.
Damn it, come on. Roll. Tails, you go first.
Apparently, take out 6 in that case.
Yes.
It's gonna be a fun deck. All right. That's gonna be an interesting thing. All right.
Feel that. I forgot about this
So
deck.
I'm going to start off by putting one monk in there and one ninja in there. Bring out. I think I can bring that over here. Dark elf. And if Dark Elf is dealt 9,000 damage or more, the damage becomes 0 instead.
Oh, yes. That insane card.
Yep.
Fun. Okay.
So that would be my first be my first turn.
All right.
Can't really do anything else.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to do some shit because I don't want to deal with that. Okay, let's see here. All right. We're gonna go discard this so I could play this mana. And then doesn't work. Let's see here. What do I want to do? Yeah, these are all good cards, and I don't want to get rid of any of them.
Didn't choose wisely.
But that's fine. We're gonna ditch that and that for 4 lightning mana. And we are going to play this Dragoon. If I control 3 or more Job Dragoons or Card Name Dragoon, it gains haste and first strike. Can't do anything with that right now, so that is where I am at. Go ahead. This deck is nuts.
I can imagine. Oh. That is definitely a thing. But I need the right element for that. Okay. Do. I'm just reading that real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of Monk and Brynhilder. You bring the miner. Your miner enter the field, choose one back up in your break zone, add it to my hand. And just like that. Oh. And brother. And with that, I am good. Wait. I'm going to attack with Dark Elf.
All right. I'm just going to go clash with Dragoon so they both die.
Alrighty then.
Okay.
Now it is your turn.
All right. It's time to get fucking stupid up in here. Let's see here. We're going to ditch this Dragoon. tap this one to play the King of Bermesia. When he enters the field, I can search for a job Dragoon Ford or card name Dragoon Ford and add it to my hand. And funny enough, everything in my goddamn deck's a Dragoon, so I get to have some fun here. What do we got? Oh, geez, what am I going to rock? Hmm. So many fucking choices.
Mhm.
So many choices, and I don't know which one I want to do. That's pretty crazy. I could do that setup. We allowed one of those. I can't do anything with that. Let's see. Can be only one king. All right. We're going to take this Dragoon here. Shuffle. I'm going to discard one of these to play that tapped. And it's on you. Go ahead.
Yep, I was just rotating the table so I can fucking read some of these buttons.
Oh, okay.
I was like wondering what was on the sides, and I was like, oh, that just shows you what's in each deck, essentially. Let's see, so it was my turn.
So the the all card sets thing, if you hit the place button, don't touch that. It's gonna put every card in the game where these opus things are. It'll put them all out onto the field.
Gotcha. All right. And it's kind of broken. I'm going to get rid of the monk. Do summon Scarlet Mane, and I'm gonna name it that if it deals lightning damage or damage to a lightning element, it will double that damage instead. This effect does not end at the end of the turn.
Okay.
So, given the fact that your dragoons are all lightning,
Yep.
and everything in that's pretty much like your entire thing. Anytime I go attack any lightning based element creature of yours,
Yeah, you do 10k.
I do 10k.
That's fine. I'm not worried about that.
So, by the way, do I have to draw it? It is as like with the like the last deck. If I have like a dark or a light element, I have to give one of said element.
No, dark or light are colorless. You can do any mana for them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of wish I knew that way beforehand.
I think I told you it earlier. You may have forgot. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, that being said, my turn.
All right. 2. Boy, oh boy, that's fun.
Yeah, 219 out of 220. I'm still stuck at the 100% load.
That's so
It's struggling to load one thing.
weird. The backs of the cards.
Oh no, I see it. I see the backs of the cards.
Oh, weird.
It's just being weird. There's one item in the game somewhere that it's just not registering. Oh, it could be the music player because you have it playing. I don't.
I do not have it playing now. I just allowed it because,
Right,
I
but
like
that's
to-
still an in-game asset that you allowed, but I didn't.
it would be there anyways. Here. Hold on. God damn it. Stop. Delete. Stupid music player. Why are you not
Let's
working?
see what happens if. Yeah, because see, when I hit open,
There we go. Problem solved.
because when I hit open, it was trying to load it.
Yeah. I just let it go. It starts paused anyways, so. All right.
Still at
I have
219
moves I
and
can do.
220. There's something I'm struggling to load here somewhere.
Whatever. All right. Okay.
Could
What
be that
do?
missing chest.
Nah, because it's probably just fell down. I really hate that things can fall off the fucking table. It's obnoxious, and I don't know how to get them back. And fuck them. But I don't care. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna pass this turn. Actually, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna pass this turn. Go ahead.
Alrighty then. Doot, doot. Oh ho. All right. So I am going to get rid of uh Scarlet Mane. That's 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get rid of Succinct, which is an EX burst. Choose one forward or backup of my break zone and add it to my hand. Does that count when I'm discarding for mana?
No. EX burst is only when it goes from your deck to the damage zone, or when you cast it by spending the mana.
Okay. And I'm gonna get rid of the minor. So that brings it up to 6.
And good old Golbez.
Yep. And I get to choose one character other than light or dark in my break zone and add it to my hand.
Okay.
So let
So
me just
anything in
search.
your
Other than light or dark. So it'd have to be like pretty much fire.
any other element, anything.
Hmm. Well, yeah, I would still need a fire. All right.
Anything else?
And let's see. Other than that, I will attack with Scarlet Mane.
Okay. My turn.
Yeah, that's all I can really do anyway, since I just summoned Golbez.
Beautiful. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, this just gets better and better. All right. Oh, that's so mean. I love it. All right, we're going to tap that and that for 2 mana to play another Dragoon backup. And let's see. Let's see. Yep, that's all I'm going to do. Go ahead.
Okay.
Once I get my resources where I want them. Fun.
Mood.
Mm-hmm.
Do.
As most people know about me, my favorite 2 classes in the Final Fantasy franchise are Dark Knights and Dragoons. I really liked Final Fantasy 2.
And with do 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 do. Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna get rid of Zealous for 2. Fire.
Okay.
Pull him a ninja. I'm gonna give the choose 1/4 deal at 5,000 damage passive to Scarlet.
When it attacks, so okay, until the end of the turn. All right.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
is
I don't have
yeah.
any forwards anyways. Okay.
It
But
just
hey, at least you got both your elements out. That's very, very useful.
yeah, definitely.
Mm.
And with that, I am going to attack with Scarlet and Golbez.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. All right. So I got 2 EX bursts.
Oh, lovely.
Oh yeah. So I got King Bernicia. I get to search for a
A
Dragoon
Dragoon
for a
card and
card
just
named
add to your
Dragoon.
hand.
I'll do that in a second. The important one I got was this motherfucker right here. But unfortunately, I can't really do anything with it. So
Yeah, choose one
I would,
active forward. Thankfully,
has
there's
to
no.
be active.
Yeah,
Mhm.
deal at 6,000
So
damage.
cool.
If your opponent has 5 points or damage or more, deal at 9,000 damage instead. But I have no damage.
Yep, that's okay. I still get to add a Dragoon to my hand. So let's see.
So now, not only does uh Scarmiglione um deal double damage towards lightning effects, but now it's like, damn, this if I uh if I get another ninja though, that's I just have to play that timely.
Second here. Search. This. Ah, it has to be a forward. Okay. That's all I needed to know. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Shit. I have so many options and I don't know what to do. I'm like a kid in a candy store today.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah,
ooh,
and
ooh,
with that,
ooh,
by the way,
ooh.
that's the end of my turn.
Yep.
There's the coin for you.
I still gotta finish my search and then I have to draw.
I mean, God only knows you have so many dragoons.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this deck is absolutely fucking nutty when it gets going, and it's getting going. Okay. Fuck, what do I want? What do I want? I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, it's doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. Hmm. Fuck. This play is gonna be nuts if I can do it right, but I don't think I can do it right now. We'll just add this to hand. Okay. Do that, shuffle, draw 2. Oh my god. Untap those. All right. So we're gonna do. Fuck. I should have picked that. Oh, whatever. Tap those 2. Filled the backup field now. That's really awesome. Oh boy, decisions, decisions. What am I gonna do? Okay, okay, we could do that. All right, so we're gonna tap one of these, discard a Quetzalcoatl, and then I can play this Dragoon. When he enters the field, I can reveal any number of Job Dragoon or card name Dragoon cards from hand. When I reveal 1 or more, he gains haste until the end of turn. If I reveal 4 or more, I can choose a forward and break it. I don't have 4, but I have 2 of those and 1 of those in hand. Or, sorry. Yeah. That's the hand. Enjoy it. They don't do anything. So, he has haste now. He doesn't do the break thing. What is next? So we're gonna discard that one for 2 more mana. We're gonna play that one right there. I could tap to give him first strike, but I don't really need to do that. And then because he gains haste from the reveal, I can swing with him for 1 damage.
Okay. I'm sorry, I was just reading the advanced rule book so I can kind of get like more familiar with that stuff.
Yeah, you're good. No burst, no burst. And there you go. It is on you.
Alrighty then. I'm just, like I said, just reading through everything real quick.
Mhm.
Okay. You draw 2. Do 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 do. These are all kind of shitty, and I already have one that's kind of ready up on the field. Which I forgot to reset my shit.
Yeah, no biggie.
But that would also be good for mana use.
Yeah, if you don't have a play for a creature, man, I love playing backups just so I can generate mana and then do bigger plays later.
Which I'm going to tap both of these so I can
Mm-hmm.
play a backup. 2
All
Mancer.
right. Cool. All right. And remember, they backups do come in tapped, just so you know. All right. Anything else?
As a, let's see. That was something I was trying to read on rules thing
What's that?
here. Because I'm going over like the specifications.
Of
I'm just like looking over the entire attack phase, like just trying to get like all that stuff. Kind of like trying to figure out when summons can be played, when it can't be played. Like trying to understand that
so
stuff.
basically, to summarize it in the easiest way possible, if you have active mana, so like if all of my mana was untapped right now and I had a summon in my hand and you decided to attack, I could tap these and then use the summon right then and there.
Gotcha.
Summons can be used at any time as long as you have the available mana to do it. It's another reason why backups become kind of important, but like a lot of us just do aggro decks anyways, so. Me and BK ended up looking that up when I bought the physical card games about a year or 2 ago. The only thing I still don't entirely understand is creature types. Because there's monster cards. They're not forwards, they're not backups, they're monsters. And I don't remember how those work at all.
Yeah, that's somewhere in the advanced rules. I remember reading about it there. I'm just
Yeah,
because there's playing a
I
character and then there's all kinds of stuff.
I remember reading about them and I was like, oh, that's how they work. And then I never played them, so I never had to do it again.
Fair.
Yep.
It's just one of those things where it's like I'm wanting to
The only
just
weird
wanting
one
to get
that may
familiar
come
with the
about,
rules.
but I think both the decks we're playing don't have them. There is like another like currency they added. It's a little picture of a crystal. And nowhere on the fucking internet could I ever find a proper answer to it until a while back. There's just some cards that generate a crystal, basically. That is just another currency. So. And they generate as to whatever element that the card was that generated
Right.
it, which is why we have all these on the side here for those. God damn it. Get back in there.
Yeah, because see, like now, like I'm getting into like the terminology part of it and everything else
Mhm.
like that, like with groups and keyword abilities and everything. I'm
Yep.
like, I was on page 23 and 24. Okay. It's just one of those things where it's like, I just wanted to make sure.
Yep, no problem.
Alrighty then. I am going to attack with Skarg.
Just him? All
Yep.
right. That sucks. My
And
turn?
with yep, and with that, I end my turn.
All right. Oh, God. Oh, what to do? What to do? Holy shit. Okay. Um. Oh, that's big. That is very, very big. All right. They don't have any protection or anything. And he doesn't have any. All right. Well, get ready for the big one. Because, oh boy, is it going to be a big one. 5. Oh, what am I discarding? It has to be those two. 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to play the Summon Raiden, where I choose up to 2 forwards my opponent controls, remove the first forward from the game, and break the other one.
Okay.
So we're going to break Golbez, so he goes to the discard, and we are removing Sarkar from the game. And then I'm going to swing for 2 individual.
Okay.
No bursts. All right. Holy shit. All right, it's on you. I can't believe I played a 9 cost card.
And okay. I'm just gonna get rid of that because I quite frankly don't understand how that works. Is it's like you must pay.
You may pay. So when he enters the field, you can pay 1 Earth. And if you do, you can choose an Earth character in your break zone and add it to your hand.
Ah.
Yes.
Well,
So hypothetically, all right.
here's the thing. I know you just
Uh-huh.
banished one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's back.
Okay.
And I'm choosing once again for it to be lightning.
That's not
Oh
how
wait,
that
no,
works.
that's not how this one is because this one's different than the
Nope.
other one.
It's still not bad, but
Choose
unfortunately,
one
it's only when it
forward.
enters the field.
Yeah, when Scarlet enters the field, choose one forward during this turn. If it is dealt damage, double the damage instead.
Yep. Well, I don't have anything to block with anyway, so I can't do shit. It means nothing.
Which is fine with me.
Yeah.
Actually,
I was gonna say, don't forget you have 2 fire mana and an earth on the
oh,
field
I'm
too.
well aware.
All right.
There's a reason why I say that. So I actually am gonna use this ability, and
Okay.
I'm gonna call it on your Dragoon on the right.
This one, the 3 cost.
Yep, there's a specific
Okay.
reason why.
All right.
I'm going to tap that ninja and that geomancer. Play
Okay.
a summon Brynhildr to deal at 5,000 damage, but because I use Scarlamon's ability, it doubles. So that's 10,000 damage that card takes.
Okay.
I
My
wanted to
turn.
make sure I got rid of it.
Okay.
And when it is put from the field into the break zone this turn, draw 1 card.
Yep.
Really had to pay close attention to like the details of that summon card because like it's still a summon card. I can summon it. I did read the advanced rules. I could still summon it in my main phase.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as you have the mana, you could do it whenever you want. That's basically it. Could have did it during my main phase, my combat phase, I believe, as well.
Yep.
Yep. Basically hand traps as long as you got the mana. I really like that about this game. Like the speed of it is very
Picks up
quick,
once you get
especially
used
once
to
you
it.
get a handle on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's great. It's very fun, very quick. It's cool.
Okay, so this is going to be interesting later down the road. All right. And my turn.
Okay. Oh, what do I got here? All right, let's see. Well, boy, oh boy, this is fun. All right, well, let's go tap that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Fuck this thing, and we are summoning this son of a bitch right here, Nidhogg. When he enters the field, your opponent randomly removes a card from his or her hand. And when it enters the field, you choose a forward the opponent controls and remove it from the game. Here, why don't we roll a die? 1 and 2 will be this. 2 and 3 will be center.
I
Or
say I have
3
an
and 4
idea.
will be center, and then 5 and 6.
I have an idea.
Oh yeah, just put them all face down, shuffle them, and then draw one. That'll work. All right, that is discarded. Yep, and then add those back to your hand. And then we are removing your from the game. The second effect.
Gotcha. And
Okay.
both of them over there.
All right.
They still
And
keep
then,
each other company.
right, yeah, both forms. We have fixed the time paradox. All right, and then I'm gonna swing for 1. And then it is on to you.
Okay. So, it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna tap this miner and this ninja, so one of each element,
Okay.
to summon Rubicante.
Rubicante.
Rubicante is put into the field, or put from the
Fro-
field into the break zone. Choose one. And because I have more than 3 damage,
He
because
gains
little,
3,000 power, so he's 8k.
yeah, I'm just trying to stack all this shit up. Motherfucker stack.
You want me to get it? There you go. Yep, 4. So he's an 8,000. Okay.
Yep, because as long as it's I have taken 3 damage, he gains plus 3,000 power.
Okay.
And
Anything else?
that's what I'm checking.
All right. Do you now see why I'm addicted to this game?
Yeah, it's actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's decently paced. It's good. It's very good. I wish I could get more players on the regular. Like most people are too hesitant to even try it. I was like, dude, it's Magic but faster. Like, fuck, it's fun. It's fine. It's great. It's Final Fantasy themed.
So when it says you may pay, you remember when I put Banga in the graveyard earlier? When it
Yeah,
was
the
like you
manga.
may pay, like there was that symbol.
1 Earth. Yes.
Okay, I was just trying to make sure because I was like, I don't even know when I would have to do that.
So, okay, hypothetically, if your miner here wasn't tapped
Mm-hmm.
and you discarded cards to play Banga, you could tap the miner and then get its effect.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since I also just summoned Rubicante, I can't really do anything. So that's the end of my turn.
All right. Pew. Pew. What do we got here? Oh, okay. That doesn't do me any good right now. That doesn't do me any good. Okay. 4. I am at 4. How do I want to do this? I'm going to go swing with Nidhogg. That's it.
So, question about summons.
Okay.
You said as long as I have the mana. Does that mean I can also discard it from my hand too to
Nope.
add to that mana or no?
Gotta have it on the field.
Okay.
Yep.
Just triple checking.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just swinging with him?
Yep, just him. Geomancer. All right. And it's on you.
All right. You know, I had to ask, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Interesting. I'm going to tap Geomancer and Miner to bring another Geomancer.
All right.
That comes in tapped already.
Okay.
And do, 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 do. And do, 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 boop, 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 do, do, do. I'm going to get rid of Miner, and if I tap this, that'll be 3 mana, right?
Yes, sir. That's one fire.
Because I gotta at least have
2 earth.
I gotta at least have 1 fire in order to do this.
Yep. Yep, that works.
I'll bring out Sky Warrior.
That's backup, by the way.
Oh.
Yep.
Oops. My
Comes in
bad.
tapped. Hmm.
Oh, at least now I have the mana.
Yeah, that's it's pretty good to have. I wouldn't
And-
recommend swinging though, because you 2 more you die.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So
Yep.
with that, I end my turn.
Cha. Cha. What do we got? Okay. Damn. I got hands.
Yeah, you got lances.
Oh yeah. Well, I got quite a few of them. Quite a few, and I don't know how I want to do this. Let's see here. I'm going to ditch one of these. Tap 2 to summon Dragoon. He just has haste.
Okay.
And then can't do anything with that. You don't have any mana, and you can only block 1 creature, so I'm gonna... You know, I'm gonna take the safe bet. I'm gonna stack these 2 to 10k, and swing with this for 9. So we have a 10 and a 9.
Regardless, I'm gonna end up losing Rubicante.
If you want to block with it,
I'm
either that or it's death.
gonna have to.
Okay.
Um.
Good thing though, when he does die,
Which, yeah,
you
I'm
get to
reading that.
choose a 4. Yeah, one of these lower ones you can kill right off rip. They're both the same, basically.
So what I was gonna say is I will block Needhog with Rubicantes, which means it's gonna die. And
Yeah.
I'm going to take out either one of your Dragoons, doesn't matter which.
All right. I'll get rid of
Still,
that one.
I take 1 damage.
Yep.
And it just
Oof.
had to be another scar.
All right. And then let me see here. After battle phase. Nope, that's good. All right, go ahead.
Huh. Wild. Okay. I'm purposely getting rid of this.
Okay.
Yeah, guess who's back?
Back again.
And this is
back.
the Archfiend
The
one.
10k, yes. Yep.
And I'm
Declaring
gonna choose
lightning, of
Needhog.
course. You want to choose light?
Oh, no, lightning. Never mind. Lightning.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
At the moment, no.
All right.
I gotta keep that there for that reasoning.
Okay. Oh, let's see here. How do I want to do this? Wow. Okay. All right. We are going to... Let's see. there. That's fine. Oh, yeah, that would be the idea. All right. I'm gonna discard this. Discard this. Tap 2 Dragoons and play everybody's favorite waifu, Aranea. She has haste and first strike, and when she enters the field, I can choose a forward with the cost of 3 or less my opponent controls and break it. So, goodbye. And yeah, I'm going to swing once.
I'm going to tap all of my mana.
Uh,
To play a summon Ifrit to deal
Gonna go-
Nidhogg 9,000 damage.
okay,
To nullify that
all right.
that damage.
That's perfectly fine. Go ahead.
Now you see why I was sitting there saying that I had to keep all my mana.
Oh, believe me, I get it. I get it. I've been doing the same.
Do. Interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of this card for 2
Okay. 2,
and
3,
tap a miner and a geomancer.
4.
Bring out Bygone.
All right.
And with its ability of entering on the field, I can search for a Golbez and add it to my hand.
Okay.
I don't know why I hit the shuffle button. Ignore me.
It happens.
And do. And with that, I'm gonna have to end my turn. I can't really do anything else because it's got the summon sickness.
All right. Oh man, that's fun. All right. Let me untap those and let's see. What is this? Oh, it's expensive. Let's see. That would be. Okay. Let's see here. Wow. All right. Well, we're just gonna go discard a Ramu and we're gonna play Dragoon. And when he enters the field, I can pay 5, and if I do so, I can choose a forward and break it. So all 5 of these are getting tapped. That's getting broken. Farewell, Bygone. And while I have 3 or more damage, he gains 3,000 power and haste, and I am going to swing with all of my creatures for game. Yeah, you have 6, so. Whew.
Game over.
I pulled that out of my ass. I have been holding on to this Ramu the whole fucking game. And I have been waiting to draw. Yes, to draw Estinian this whole fucking game. And
Where was he
okay, that
located?
answers. Pretty close to the bottom. I actually had 2 of them. There's
Also,
one
this
that
is
was
also what I had in my hand.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Estinian's pretty cool. If you control 5 or more backups, he gains haste. When he's blocked, you get to break the blocking forward. And then you can pay 1 lightning to activate him. And he can attack again. You can use it once. I was really sad when I lost my other one.
All right. I made sure to put my deck back.
Yeah, it's no biggie. I always just boot up a whole new one afterwards. But yeah, what did you think of the Dragoon deck? Isn't it fucking Tom fuckery?
It is. I honestly thought the
I've,
Golbez deck, if played properly, would be a good counter.
yeah, I think you just got really screwed on the damage cards. Like you lost zero miss and shit. But yeah, like all of these cards just complement each other when you have other Dragoons on the
Oh
field.
shit!
They
I forgot to put these back in there.
don't matter. I'm just gonna close the game. I actually have to do a tech support thing for a buddy now. But yeah, so this deck was genius. I came up with this myself, and I just looked at all of the Dragoon cards that were in the game at the time. Uh I forget what opus they were on. There might be more. But yeah, I noticed when Dragoons are with other Dragoons, they all like gain haste, they gain more attack. It's all sorts of shit. So yeah, it's super cool. But all right, Sage, thank you for having me, dude.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm just trying
Yeah,
to make sure, like, whatever I just put back in there is combined.
it doesn't matter because whenever I close this and open up a new one, it'll all go back to default.
Gotcha. May I do the honors?
Oh yes, please, by all means. In fact, wait. Ah, wait, was it this? Was it that? Hold on, wait, where is it? Wait, options. Wait,
I love it. It's just infinite void.
right? Oh, I don't remember where it is. Hold on, hold on. Uh, let me let me reload that. Let's make it more fun when we do it. Give me 1 second. We're gonna go shit the whole bed real fast. Let's go ahead and place all of the cards
Oh
in the whole
god.
fucking game. Wait for that. Now flip the fucking table. There we go. That's a fucking mess. That's a mess some kid is getting his ass beat for after school.
I love how the text shot actually said strength check passed 1d20 equals 20. But I appreciate it though. It was a lot of fun hanging out with you, man.
For sure, dude. Yeah, we'll definitely do this again. I'm always looking for people to play this game with. Um, if you wanted to build a deck too, if you just make a solo game, you could take a look at all the cards and then just put them into a bag and then save it as an object, and then you can just keep your decks like that.
Okay. Well, I am actually gonna have to call stream here because I still need to get some food and I need to get ready for D&D later.
For sure, brother. Alrighty. Well, thanks for having me, and you have a fantastic day.
You too, man. It was nice hanging out with you again.
Absolutely. Soil.
See ya. And once again, everybody, thank you guys for watching and everything. Watching me and my best DVR have a lot of fun playing some fun fantasy trading card game. Magic the Gathering, but you know, Final Fantasy Scions and Villains and Light and Darkness. All the wonderful shit. But thank you so much, and as always, I will talk to you all later. Bye. Come on, Stream Deck. Brother. It'd help if I was on the right profile. There we go.